Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience today. So, for those of you that don't know, Letty is going to be streaming the game today, guys, so be mindful of that. Don't put any of our real-life credit card information out into the internet or anything like that, guys. Don't be silly. We're going to get ready to play some D&D. Super late today. We had some real-life issues going on, but I think most people are done with their Taco Bell and ready to get started. We've got...
You have a picture of yourself?
You know what I want to actually...
This one?
and there's our final player now.
That's gonna start it.
We did start it.
All right.
We said that there was no way in hell we were ever going to start without you.
Mm-hmm.
You're too important and vital to our campaign, and we would never ever start.
Why does that sound like a bunch of lies and bullshit?
It was taking me a while to find some saloon music.
Oh, he wants dessert.
Sure. That was awesome. No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, though.
You over there?
There we go.
Oh, did you put the Mountain Dew back?
Low carb.
Maybe.
It's it's really cold.
God bless you. Thank you. Oh, it is really cold. Oh.
I got it from the back.
Never trust anybody but a beverage vendor with your beverage, guys. Let me tell you.
I'm like, there we go. A lady looked at me funny, like, why are you reaching all the back? Reasons.
Reasons. All right, guys.
Those are my favorite chocolates.
Let's settle in. Let's get started because we're hecka late and we got a whole lot of story that I wrote over the last week I want to get to. So, how's our ambiance?
Oh, no, thank you. Holy chocolate peanuts, nice.
It's a lively night in the town of New Fork. Uncharacteristically lively. It seems that the town's celebrating. One of the recent claims had struck it rich on a huge pocket of the red sky shards. They had come into the bar and bought everybody a few rounds, and, well, the musicians came out and started playing the piano. The saloon girls came out and started doing their thing, and being the three only working ladies in town found themselves very busy in the company of the gentlemen. When a few new deputies slowly walked their way into the bar, gazing at their surroundings and seemingly unnoticed by the festivities of the crowd, they slip off their tin stars, pocket them, while one of their party goes upstairs alone. Two of their party saddle up to the bar and seem to have a long conversation with the proprietor, Colt Wells. Colt Wells, to any casual observer, would have seemed quite taken by the young elf woman with blue hair, speaking with him at the bar, but she seemed unfazed and unnoticed to his advances. The gentleman of the bar seemed more intrigued with the native woman with feathers in her hair, as she regaled them with tales of a desire to hunt a bear. Undisturbed and undissuaded from the oddness of this native woman, the gentleman just kept pouring drinks into her, hoping that the night would make its proper course. Sir Yorick, it's been an odd night for you, and due to the recent events of the town cemetery, you found yourself a bit disturbed on this evening and decided to settle into the Fat Angel for an uncharacteristic social call and a drink. If for nothing else, just to get away from the haunting melody that's been disturbing your evenings. And that's when the doors to the Fat Angel burst open. Just as one of these young deputies came walking down the stairwell from whatever business she had upstairs, they see before them a new man in town. He's been building a name for himself goes by the name of Clay, but he's not in his characteristic duster and cowboy hat on this night. No, on this night, he's drenched head to toe, soaking wet. Coat's gone, hat's gone, soap draining behind his ears, a panicked look on his face. And as he steps through the magical silence threshold of the Fat Angel, you begin to hear his voice as he shouts out to the crowd, "Cheryl's possessed!" Adventurers of the Red Star Waste. What do you do?
Is she still alive?
I run up to Kaylin. Sorry. Excuse me. Kaylin, I need your help. I need your help right now. Cheryl's possessed.
Possessed?
Possessed.
A demon?
A demon. There was a shadow coming out of her. Something different about her. I need your help. Come with me.
With a glint in her eye, she grabs her dust coat or her duster, puts it on her hat, and she's ready at the door. And she's like looking back to see if anyone else is coming.
I go to Jane. Jane, I need your help. Jane, I need your What are you doing, Jane?
I was talking to the miners, so we were all into how big the bear can be.
Jane, I need your help. Can you please come outside?
I need your help. There's a large bear, and crystals are involved. And we need to kill that bear.
I put my hand over her mouth. I need your help. Cheryl has a demon inside of her.
Who's Cheryl?
Cheryl from the from the Lockshire
I don't think he's ever
Shipping
been.
Company. The short one. The one with glasses. You've been there with me.
So go ahead and make a perception check at disadvantage. Unfortunately, it's allowed now. 6. You can't hear what the conversation is about, but you definitely noticed, of course, the panicked man come bursting through the bar, and you see him run over and start speaking, kind of panicked, to some other people here, seemingly unnoticed by the rest of the crowd, who admittedly are a bit further in their cups than you are this particular evening. Unfortunately, at your distance and the music in the room, you're not able to make out anything that they're saying, but you do notice, activity with these Newtown deputies. And by Newtown deputies, since you are local, you know that they have been deputies for less than 24 hours. In fact, they've been deputies for less than 12 hours.
Catalina, I need you to come too, please. That way you know what I'm telling you is the truth.
I'm gonna
Fine, I'll document what you're talking about. So what's going on?
Kind of
I'm like walking outside.
15.
What
There's
kind
a
of
bear.
possession is this?
I'll walk outside already.
Okay.
Big bear.
Following you and asking.
Is it trying to be sneaky about it?
You get a lot of this stuff. It's not even that big of a deal. Let's go notify the person at the Red Star Cleric. If you have somebody who's possessed, you need his assistance, not mine. In fact, asking anyone here is a waste of your time.
But the
Unless
bear.
any of these are religious folks with the ability to banish evil. You're...
Speak for
But the
yourself.
bear.
I have a lot of experience in dealing with these types of situations.
You know how to expel evil, demon-possessed women?
I have a trick
As
or
good
two.
as a cleric would?
I have a trick or two.
You tell it
It's
to go
interesting
away.
to know, but it still would be nice to have some backup, especially somebody with healing. I mean, it's not that far. Church
As I look to
Apple's
Jane,
right over here.
she's a healer.
Yeah,
The bear. The really big bear.
but she's distracted.
Bear with a lot of claws.
Jen, please stop. We'll deal with that later. Right now, Shara needs our help.
But there's the crystals in the purple and
Cheryl
black.
needs our help. Can you please
Who's
stop?
Cheryl?
You will find out once you get to her.
For clarity, when you said I have a trick or two, were you making I saw you look down? Was your character looking down at the box? Is that it? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check for your pseudo dragon.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna need.
It's a +1.
Okay, thank you. 20.
On the die,
19 on die. 20
The
total.
+1.
this woman, they don't seem to have noticed the pseudo dragon. It's kind of like sitting up in the rafters right now, kind of making its way around the bar. And as he's looking down, you can see through his eyes briefly. He projects this urgency to see what he's seeing, and you snap your vision into his. And this young elven woman looks down at a box, and it seems like a simple wooden box at first covered in red wax, but it bears markings on it similar to the graffiti in your graveyard.
Well, care to enlighten the rest, or are we just going to go in there and fight a demon?
Out of character, Diana, you can only use a gimmick box once. You can't reuse it.
Yeah.
You can't reseal the wax.
Out of character, I'm a fucking DM, and I made up the fucking item. It's on D&D Beyond under
It
my
is.
homebrews, and it has all kinds of fucking cool rules, okay? It's not a fucking real thing. It's a fucking made-up thing.
Yeah. It's his house. He gets to curse all he wants.
Yeah, you can say fuck on Twitch. It's fine.
Oh, sweet. Fuck me, fuck.
Yeah.
Just because you can doesn't mean you have to.
What we can't say on Twitch? Racist, political.
You
Something
don't
about China. We're not
anything
like,
we wouldn't normally say anyways. Like, we're not. So, but yeah, you definitely see the graffiti on this woman's box.
I'm gonna throw down some coin from a drink, put my hat on, put my coat on. I'm just gonna walk out the door, leaving the pseudo dragon stuff on top.
Okay.
Oh, but before we go there, would you like to know, since we're already outside, the conditions we left the pirates in? You guys didn't bother asking?
As you go walking out the door, the elven woman is actually already there, bow in hand, and looks very impatient at the people in the bar that aren't following her. And you pass very close by to her, and are able to see the box on her hip with your own eyes, and absolutely, those are the markings in your graveyard.
Probably like already halfway there because I was already.
And unless there's anything that would particularly stand out about your character to her, since I haven't gotten your full character description yet, you would just look like a nondescript person walking out of the bar.
Out of character, who can heal?
You.
You're the only healer.
Kaylin can heal.
Kaylin?
Clay can heal a little bit.
Barely.
Okay.
There's actually a decent amount of healing floating around the party right now, and you guys bought a couple of healing potions from Horace.
No, I'm just saying, like, who's like dependent on everybody? Since we don't have a cleric. on
You
us.
have the main healing that I know of.
That's
Even Catalina can heal herself to a certain extent. She's got the fighter second wind ability. I think the only person that's ass out is our new player.
Alright, I show Kaylin the way. So this is the way, guys.
Do you see the way?
As I'm walking towards Shara's place.
Okay, so you head out the bar too?
I was already out.
Okay, I missed that. I apologize. So as you guys go heading out of the bar, who's all headed over to Kaylin or to Cheryl's place with Clay?
I am.
So
I'm getting dragged.
Kaylin, Jane.
I'm talking about the bear.
How far is the sheriff's office before heading that way?
Not far at all, actually. The sheriff's office is it's on the same street as the Fat Angel, and it's within sight, like a block and a half away. It's not far at all.
I'll be right back. I'm getting back up in case it's needed.
Okay, so you start heading over to the sheriff's place. So you'll see that party leave. The three deputies head off in one direction. The woman that's been hanging out with their party but isn't wearing a 10 star goes headed to the sheriff's station. Did you want to do anything?
I will follow one block and across the street behind. So if they're out going down the right side, I'll be one block.
They're headed in
across the
opposite
street.
directions, so which party are you going to follow? The three deputies headed off in one direction, or the...
I'm gonna follow the box.
the
box? Okay, so the
They're
three
not following
deputies.
the people, they're following
The three
box.
deputies, yeah. Okay, so you guys head off over to Cheryl's place. So we will start with Catalina. You head over to the sheriff's. Okay, you get over there. It's dark inside. You can see the flickering of a small little lantern light in there. Kind of kept dim right now. Seems quiet.
Knocking loudly. Sheriff, are you in?
Yeah. Come on in. It's open. You come in, and Sheriff looks like he was taking a bit of a nap. He's got his hat still pulled low, and he props up the brim a little bit as he looks up at you.
One of your new deputies just claimed that his girlfriend, Cheryl from the trading company, is possessed. The one who killed his last possessed girlfriend, Clay. So you might want to catch up to them before it becomes more of an issue. Or one way or another, it's going to be interesting.
Didn't I just hire a bunch of deputies for this shit?
Well, yeah.
And
but
he
they're
gets up and he
deputies.
walks over to his double-handed sword that's propped up in a corner, kind of haphazard, doesn't even have a scabbard on it. And he grabs the thing. Well, lead the way. And he starts following behind you. So, not too far behind. Actually, once you guys get out, you can just see your party has just turned a corner down the street. So you're not too far behind at all. Catching up with you guys, you head over to Cheryl's house. That's a bit further away from the Fat Angel in the opposite direction of the sheriff's station. How are you guys making your way over there? Are you running over there? Or what are you doing?
Just
Walking,
quickly-
creeping, what are you doing?
Walking quickly, explaining to them exactly what happened.
Please explain.
Alright, so you know Cheryl. She is my girlfriend. I'm guessing. Not really officially. Anyway, so I went over to see how she was because Victor what's his name? Victor, I'm guessing was his name, right? Justin told me that Cheryl she didn't go to work. She was sick. So I went to go see how she was, to make sure she was okay.
Sheriff, do you have any assassins in your town?
As I got there, Cheryl had everything
There's
kind
plenty
of,
around here. We don't call them assassins.
I mean, there's that person
like she was
following the group as well.
a bride, right? With flowers, candles
That's a good
everywhere,
question.
things like that. It was a little off for Cheryl. But then she kind of like forced herself on me, which I would have like let it happen, but I knew she was sick. And then suddenly, like, she tried to drown me. I don't know, this shadow thing came out of her and tried to drown me, like this tentacles came out.
Was it a giant octopus?
No! It was a shadow. And I got out as fast as I can, and she's still there. I'm not sure if she's still there or not, but I guess I flew away.
Was there any smoke in the area? Did it smell funny to you?
Did it smell funny?
It actually smelled beautiful.
It smelled beautiful.
It was lavender
It was like
and
lavender, scented candles. It was just
cherry blossoms. It was
cherry blossoms. I'm not sure if I was hallucinating or if it was real, but I wanted to make sure that she's safe because she is Cheryl. She's my girl.
Is Cheryl with you?
Shut up, Jen.
It's Jane?
So I said Jen.
Jane?
Can you stop?
Stop what?
I wish I had a silence spell. So I'm just quickly walking that.
All right. You get close to Cheryl's house. You can see that the windows are unlit. The door is closed, missing a handle. Seems somebody blew a hole through it. And you can see the wood and the doorknob to the door laying in the street. Oddly enough, her neighbors seem to not be on the street this evening, as if there was gunfire there. not but a half hour beforehand. It is eerily quiet.
I know she's in there.
Do I notice them stopping?
You see them stop and they're looking at a house, I mean, essentially, you'll see as you take in the site. You'll notice all the same things eventually. It's very dim out here, but there's like small lanterns and stuff that they hang on the streets.
I'll continue walking by,
just keep
like I
walking
wasn't
past
following them. Just keep walking by, and then turn the next corner.
Hey, as I call. Hey, you over there. I think we need your help too. I'm just getting all the help I need. Okay. Never mind then. Keep on going.
Now who are you talking to?
The one that turned the corner.
Who turned the corner?
You kept walking past us right now.
Did somebody walk
The
by?
gentleman walked right past you.
Why are you asking strangers for help?
Because what if she's freaking possessed and she's gonna kill us all?
Who's she?
This woman is pissing me off right now. Just shut up, Jen. Shut up, and we'll just deal with it later.
Shut up, Nick.
Around about this time, you come around the corner and you're on the same street as them. You see them down about another 2 blocks.
Why? It's fine.
The person that was following them seems to have walked past them.
Oh. So about the pirates, they refuse to leave. They want us to burn the boats of the rival trading company and won't leave until they're burned. As you can see, they're trying to start a trade war. They find themselves to be freedom fighters. They're barely being used by the trading company. So I think we're going to have to use force on them to remove them. I gave them an
And
easy
why
way
are
out.
my deputies out here in the middle of the night?
You asked them to be your deputies. You should have checked their qualifications first.
Fair enough. And at this point, with it being so quiet in this part of town, you hear a conversation approaching you. And it is Catalina and Sheriff White walking up as you guys are taking in the scene in front of Cheryl's house. Jane? What's going on, deputies?
Shadow people and a giant bear.
There's no bear here, Jan. It's just Cheryl. Oh, I am about to
The bear is for later. First we do this, and then we will take care of the bear.
Okay.
Okay?
Can you stop talking about it?
But there's,
Why would there be a bear in the desert?
there's a bear.
That's
Come on.
not the point, guys. Right now, we need to save Cheryl if she needs our help.
As you guys argue, you notice Sheriff White's kneeling down. He's looking at the handle in the middle of the street from the front door. He looks up at Cheryl's door and starts approaching it. You see him go over and he opens the door. Sheriff White, how you doing? And you see him enter the building.
I follow behind going, that bear did really damage the door.
You said it was dark inside, right?
As you're starting to approach the building, all of a sudden the inside of the building does illuminate.
Okay.
Very, very brightly. And Jane, as you follow behind, you can see Sheriff White has unsheathed his two-handed sword, and it is now glowing with radiant light. It illuminates the entire room, and what you see in front of you is dozens of snuffed candles. There's, a few pieces of modest furniture, nicely kept in the living area. Off to the side of the, essentially it's like a one-room kind of job. So she's got her bath right there in the living area. She's got a 4-legged bathtub set up. You can see some more of these snuffed out candles around it. As the night desert air does cool off almost as drastically as it heats up during the day, you can see steam rising off the water as if it was still it's still recently warm and it's still cooling in the night air. Other than that, the place is empty.
How far from here is it to where my homestead, my work is?
Well, your work is probably it's probably like 2 to 3 miles out of town for the purposes of your rapidly growing operation. They wanted to make sure they built it far enough out of town to where you had room for expansion.
Sounds great. All right.
Lots of people die here.
I'll be remaining near the entrance, but keeping a lookout in case anything awkward tries to run in or out of the building through different doors or entrances.
Okay, give me a perception check at disadvantage. And then for anybody entering the building, same thing. Perception checks at disadvantage.
What does the building look like?
Like most buildings in New Fork, it's a ramshackle kind of hut type of thing. Hers is a little bit better than most. A lot of places in New Fork are still just a front, essentially a wood wall that is supporting a tent in the back, right? That just says general store on the front or something
Single
like that.
story, no windows.
Her particular unit is all 4 walls are built. She's got a roof on it, but it's a single room apartment, essentially equivalent of it's a shack. For New Fork, it's all right because it's actually built. It's not a tent anymore, which means she's probably been there since near the beginning. And actually, you don't recognize it by location, but by hearing the name bandied around as you're walking past, you heard them say Cheryl. There's very, very few women in town. New Fork's got a population of like less than 1% of women. So the only Cheryl in town is the bookkeeper for the Lockshire Lane Shipping Company.
I had a 19.
My roll was an 8 at disadvantage.
You're 19 at disadvantage?
18. I rolled an 18 and 15.
Holy shit, girl.
That's a lot.
8.
10.
I want to go ahead and use my, if I can, an action to do the primeval awareness.
Yes, you can expend a spell slot and use Primal Evil Awareness. That will allow you to sense a creature type up to a mile from your location. What creature type are you trying to sense?
I think it tells all.
It does.
To sense whether any,
See the list it gives you?
yeah, it's whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fays, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you.
It doesn't say, like, choose one, though.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
It's just, it senses any otherworldly creatures in general.
Let me reread the rule on that one, since our last ranger never used it.
I tried.
What spell cards are these?
Hers. Or she's using them.
Let's see. Ranger.
Did you find a picture of a character yet?
Pinterest. I like Pinterest.
There it is. Okay, so yeah, any of the types. The feature doesn't reveal the creatures or location. Well, what does it reveal? It reveals for 1 minute of the spell slot you expend, you can sense whether the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile of you. Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fays.
Yeah.
Wait,
Fuck.
so does she
I
sense
fucking-
me then?
I fucking hate rangers. Alright, so
Would she be able to sense me then? I'm not celestial.
No.
I'm just asking.
no, Asimar don't pop on this. You have to be pure celestial for it. However, you do sense aberrations. You do sense celestials.
What did she say, like, when she did the spell? Was it in celestial?
It doesn't have a specific to look for, just
Is
in
it
general.
voice? But is it voice? Is what
You do sense dragons.
Holy
which-
moly. What the heck?
Shouldn't happen.
You sense fae.
All right.
You sense fiends.
And your spider senses are tingling right now.
And you sense undead.
You are not happy at this moment in time.
All within 1 mile of you at this moment. You're not exactly sure where, why, or how, but within 1 mile, all of those types do exist somewhere in Newfork. Weird
it-
shit happens around these parts.
Is it still?
I need,
You have entered the Twilight Zone.
I need to take a moment.
By the way, thanks for busting my next 5 storylines.
And I'm outside of the house and I kind of lean against the wall and just.
Are you okay, Kaylin?
Did you meet the sheriff person or not?
Was this spell voice?
I used it once for dragons.
No, primeval awareness is almost like a trance. Like she just steals herself for a moment and like absorbs her surroundings.
That kind of like just sucked a lot of energy out of me for just a few moments because it was just overwhelming the number of creatures that I sensed within the 1 mile.
The most terrifying parts of it, actually, you would know this, whereas most of the world doesn't. But most of the world believes dragons to be extinct in Astalon. You being a ranger of the mountains that border the wilds, know this not to be true. You know that dragons have just cloistered themselves off into this region of Astalon that is geographically protected by these giant mountains that essentially keeps almost like its own subworld, own ecosystem within Astalon. You did a lot of dealings with the people from these mountains. These are the mountains that you received your training from, and while you existed on the civilized side of these mountains, you were close enough to know that dragons existed on the opposite side of these mountains, and this is where they've been hiding from the world for hundreds of years. For you to feel one all the way out here, within a mile of you, just doesn't happen, because everybody around you wouldn't even believe you. They believe these things to be extinct. The other thing that bothers you, obviously, is your favorite enemy is within a mile of you, the fiends. And even another thing that bothers you is that aberrations, well, they're just fucking weird. That could be anything. They're from the far realm. So literally, it's the stuff of nightmares made manifest. There's just nothing good happening here right now.
And I just say the red star because I know that they're converging on it because of its properties. And that's all I say is the red star.
Kaylin, you kind of went off for a minute. Oh wait, I was outside. Wait, where are you actually?
Well, she stepped outside and leaned against the door jam, so she's right next to you now.
Are you okay?
You kind of just zoned out and you're sweating buckets, dear.
Yes, just give me a moment. I will be fine.
Did you meet Cheryl?
I look into her eyes. Does it change color by any chance? Like, is there like a different color to her eyes?
Give me a medicine check.
At any time, has the box left her person?
No, it's fixed to her head.
So that
15.
15. She is most definitely in shock. She'll be fine. She probably just needs a little breathing space. But whatever just hit her, like she's in obvious shock right now, and probably just needs a few minutes to like gather her wits about her. And she should be fine though. Her eyes aren't dilated. She doesn't look like she's about to pass out or anything. She looks shook by whatever she just realized.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
gonna
like
need
a
a
couple
bigger
of feet
box.
away from her.
I'm gonna need a bigger box.
What do you mean?
That's a Jaws reference.
There's a lot of
Sheriff comes walking out of Cheryl's house. No sign of her, Clay.
Oh no.
How did the door break?
The bear did
Shot
it.
That was you?
That was me.
Had to be a bear.
She
It's a nice
couldn't-
shot.
Thank you. It was a nice-
I've seen Clay shoot. This doesn't look like Clay. That looks like a bear.
Insight check.
What am I looking at? Okay, 22.
22.
Wait,
That-
I'm sorry.
Character does my best not to laugh in public.
All right.
His ego is just shot again. Oh.
The opinion of you has been dropped.
I am sorry. You kind of like circumvented an important roll for me. You rolled super high on a disadvantage check.
Sorry.
So while this is happening and you're making you're checking out Kaylin. Behind Kaylin, one, you notice a couple of things with your super high disadvantage check. The gentleman that walked past you and ignored your calls stopped about a block and a half down and seems to be eyeing her. The other thing you notice is that there are two other people walking down the street, and as they walk past a lantern, only one of them casts a shadow. And then they turn a corner.
Kaylin? Sheriff? That's way. Those two people.
Sheriff just starts taking off wherever Clay's pointing.
Arrest them. Question them later.
I think that goes against the law.
I have to do a law here.
And the sheriff turns the corner after them.
Anyone following?
We all follow.
Yeah.
No one said
Nobody
anything.
said anything.
So at this point, gunfire breaks out from around the corner.
Whoa.
Now are you guys following?
Yes.
That kind of takes me out of my shock, and I bolt over there to see what's going on.
You guys come around the corner and you see Sheriff White. And he's got his two-handed bastard sword held out with his left hand, and with his right hand, he's got his peacemaker drawn. And you can see smoke coming off the peacemaker as if it's just fire. You see the two people that he pursued. One of these individuals is breaking off in the other direction, just running. You just see the back of them as they're running away from the
Is that the
shootout.
one with no shadow or with shadow?
It's the one with a shadow.
Okay.
And they're breaking off running. The other person has turned to face Sheriff White. He has gaunt, pale features. He's holding out two revolvers and looks like he's also firing at Sheriff White. You can see smoke rising off of his pistols. The skin on this man is dehydrated, like it's been baked in the sun for days. Like you would see on a half-picked corpse laying out in the red waste. Our observer down the street, give me a perception check with advantage. 12? You buried that man 3 days ago. Roll initiative.
Natural 20.
When he asked, I have 11. I used my strength.
Let's all call it out for the rolls.
Alright, guys, so. Sir Yorick, you said natural 20. What does that give you for initiative?
Natural 20.
Do you have any decks?
Just a 20.
Yes, 20. Don't ask me about no dex bonus around here. All right, 20 for Yorick. Sheriff White is very, very unfortunate today. Our undead gunman. Undead gunman. Kaylin?
It's just a straight D20.
You roll a d20 and you add your dexterity modifier to it.
It shows the
look
initiative
here, your initiative is a +3. So you roll a d20 and add 3 to it.
15.
15. Not bad at all. Okay. Alright. Jane?
Hey, there's a vampire
16.
model already on the table.
16? Yeah, you want to go ahead and set up that shootout for me, Noah?
Horace isn't going to be there, is he?
16 for Jane. Horace is not here, no.
Okay.
No, Horace is not here.
What's your model?
Right now, the one in your hand. No, that's
you want
not
a
it.
female elf?
Is this the one I was
That's
using?
the one you were using, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Until your custom mini comes in.
Would you like a female?
She's got a custom mini.
Sure. I got
She ordered a custom mini on Hero Forge, dude.
For
One
10 years,
D&D
you didn't
game.
want to play, and now all of a sudden you got custom minis, custom dice, a custom dice roller.
I don't have to go to a
If you're gonna
soul-sucking
go,
job every
Go
day.
big.
Wow, really?
Right?
Yeah.
I had a soul-sucking job. I still play Dungeons and Dragons when I can find
Yeah,
Clay,
well,
what'd you get on initiative?
11.
11?
yeah, well, my
Well,
job
you
is super
guys,
soul
at
sucking.
least you guys are doing a lot better than the sheriff, man. Luckily, you guys are here because he might have died in this scene if you guys didn't roll really hot on initiative.
7.
Soul-sucking.
And fuck the sheriff. Good job, Catalina.
Anytime.
Yes, soul sucking job.
All
Ah, thank you.
right. Ooh, we're getting a full group of
You
players.
might
today,
make
That's
You want it.
Walker Jane right there.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
how I was trying to
Literally,
remain
these
about
figurines
Oh, no, it's
about
not. It's actually her.
the
Oh,
distance I would be from this going
So that's
down.
yours right
Do I
there.
have visual perception or
You can see exactly the lane that these two turn down.
Now,
At
if
this
you wish,
point,
You
were,
may keep it. You
so,
may paint it.
Where's your model?
You may trade it off for your new
I'll
one
show
when
you
you
exactly.
Thank you.
So you're down here
Okay.
on this block, right? And we've got essentially these rough roadways that are not really roads; they're just kind of the dust paths in between the buildings, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we've got Clay has just come down this road.
So I'm a good 30 feet from Clay
and-
right now.
Exactly.
Okay.
If I go
So
down
he's
to
just
the
come,
center-
and he's essentially
Oh,
right across the
my
street.
spells
from
are
me,
right
Beautiful. All right.
But
So
you've already
if
played
I've got,
Dungeons.
where are my?
Houses are over here.
This is the
all
hairstyle
lined
I
This
up.
scene's
wanted,
not gonna
but
be
they
that
didn't
long.
have it on there.
You can have that one.
So
Yeah,
your
just have them paint that one.
your rough
No,
streets
she's
essentially you're right here next to this building,
Except for the long
right?
street.
Yeah.
and Clay is just coming around this corner,
And this is the alleyway where it
and
takes
this is
place.
the alleyway here
We need an undead.
where
There's
you
one right
see.
there.
That's a vampire.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Oh.
perfect.
Okay.
Lawrence, you can't use regular markers with that.
This is dry erase.
I know, but they said not to use it. That's the special kind of marker over there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
It's okay.
Well, it does come off, so.
We just get a little bit of water, a little bit of dish soap. It'll come right out. Just
All right.
really lightly mist
Get
it.
the markers down there.
So
I don't know where.
this guy's here. We've got a model to represent Sheriff White. We need a model to represent Sheriff
No,
White. It really doesn't matter.
it's in the nice packet.
There's the sheriff model.
Here we go.
You have a sheriff's
big
model,
ass
huh?
sword. All right.
That's a sheriff?
He is now.
Okay.
Okay, so
Sword dealer.
there's Sheriff White right there, and then we've got
And he is white.
a panicked-looking person running down the street.
Doing the T-pose.
He's running like this.
All right, and then this is
My character.
your character. Okay, so you've just come down with Clay.
That's mine.
This is yours here, so you're also with Clay. And then where's Jane at? Jane. Okay. So all of you actually have just witnessed that. So you're roughly here as you're coming down to pursue after the sheriff, and you just saw that gunfire break out. All right. No, you want to do me a favor while I narrate this? Can you erase those lines I just put and use that marker instead? So that Letty doesn't have a panic attack over a nice new mat. I wouldn't blame her. It's a really nice mat, and I don't want to fuck it up. Thank you, bro. So, Yorick.
Oh.
You just won initiative, bro.
There has to be soap and water.
Yeah, that's not coming out very
I
well.
whisper.
There's that spray thing back there.
I whisper, "Little one, be safe," and I snap the pseudo dragon out of existence. And I hold my action. All right, that's it. I'm just gonna stay there, not do anything besides get him out of harm's way.
Okay, so one thing I didn't tell you about the campaign. Sorry, planar travel is incredibly difficult on Astalon right now.
All right, sounds great.
And while possible in the Red Star Wastes and impossible anywhere else, it can't be done without the expenditure of a Star Shard.
Gotcha.
Essentially, for your pseudo dragon to use his plane hop ability, you would have to burn a Star Shard for it.
All right.
For him, but you can tell him just to get out of harm's way, and he'll.
I'll have him jump in my hat, put my hat on, so he's sitting on top.
You
of
have
my
like a
head.
big top hat.
I got a big old 5-gallon hat.
Yes. All right.
And then I will hold my movement in action just in case anything starts coming my way. So I'm just gonna stay there for now and observe.
Okay, so holding your action and telling your pseudo dragon to hide under the hat. You got it, Jen.
So I just saw
You're witnessing a mid shootout between the sheriff and
protecting the sheriff and launching my bow and arrow at this gaunt-looking figure that just shot the sheriff.
Roll a hit. But I did not shoot the deputy.
Hey, do I use my dex or what for the bow and arrow?
Yes.
If you hit attacks on D&D Beyond, it'll tell you exactly what you roll.
Attacks.
Yeah, go to actions.
Actions. Oh, attack.
And it'll say like.
It does all the
Oh
math for you.
shit, that's awesome.
Yeah, it does all the math.
I got 11.
You got 11 to hit? Alright. Just a moment here, let me catch up.
That is neat. I should have paid more attention to that part.
Yeah, it makes it a lot simpler.
Every time I see attack, I'd be like, okay.
11 to hit?
Yeah.
You miss, unfortunately. Well, actually, you hit. It just has no effect. As your arrow strikes the target, it literally stabs into him, and he does not react to it at all. As the arrow is just sticking out of his left arm, it looks like he's going to continue to fire without even noticing it's in him.
Can I perceive what it is at that angle, or no?
You see what I told you. It looks like a dead man.
Okay.
It looks like a dead man. He looks like he's been shriveled and dried out in the sun, like a corpse would have been if you'd passed it on the road and had been out there for a few days, and like ants and scavengers had picked at it a bit, but it's moving. Unexplainably and unnaturally, it's moving in spite of itself.
That's it.
That was on Jane's turn. We have Kaylin.
Alright. Have I had any experience with the undead?
Almost none. You know of their existence, but they're not really prevalent where you're from.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and Hunter's Mark it.
Okay. There's no save on Hunter's Mark, right? She just does it. Oh, I get to use my tokens, guys. I have condition tokens.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun,
Where'd you
dun.
get those, by the way?
I get this by my very, very generous Twitch donators who give me money to buy toys.
She could just use her token too.
No, I want to use my tokens. I have to learn how to do this. What do we got here? We got charmed, restrained, blinded, prone, deafened.
Check the lid. Is there a hunter's mark on the lid? It'll tell you.
Just use a red one.
Oh, these are all conditions. They're not spells. I need spell markers too, guys. Guys, can you flip over to
Just
Covenant
use
Gaming
the
and hit
prone.
Twitch Prime real quick? Thank you. So we're just going to use a concentration marker because it's a concentration spell.
Okay.
All right. So we are going to say that which model is yours?
The one with
Mine?
bow and arrow.
Right here.
You're this one? Okay, so you're concentrating right now, and we are going to put a black vein on this guy to represent he's Hunter's Marked. Okay.
All
like how
right,
it sits on
and
Right.
let's see. Action. What was Hunter's Mark? Is a
So Hunter's Mark adds a d6 to your damage.
okay, and then I want to go ahead and fire at him.
Okay, roll the hit.
All right, and
This is funny.
just this D20 plus what?
When you show the attacks, it'll show your modifiers. but
You have your
There it
magic
goes.
bow, the longbow +1 that I added to your thing, so you have
Right.
+8 to hit with that one.
Wow.
Well,
What'd you get?
Oh,
11.
11. Do you want to cash in your poker chip to re-roll? What are you gonna do?
Sure.
Give me your poker chip. All right.
it's okay to miss.
You get one a game. You'll get another one back next game.
Better.
19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, so 1d8 plus 4 plus the Hunter's Mark. Where are the 2, 3?
Adding up that damage.
Where's
Oh,
It
and
is your favorite favorite enemy, right?
it is her favorite enemy.
Yes.
But that doesn't add damage.
It doesn't add damage until she's like level 20. But what it
Yeah.
does do is you're also a Colossus Slayer, right?
Right.
So you get to add a
So
D8 because it's already
D8
taking
for
damage
there.
from the shaft.
All right, so I need another D8. And then with Hunter's Mark, thank you.
So if you
With
look,
Hunter's Mark, it is
Next to
1d6.
yeah, Hunter's Mark adds a D6, right? So if you go to
Yeah.
your actions here,
Okay, actions.
you look at your longbow.
Right.
It's a
1d8 plus 4.
Then you get another D8 from Colossus Slayer.
Yeah.
And then another D6 from
Right.
Hunter's Mark. So it's 2D8
2d8 and 6.
and a D6 plus a million.
Plus 4.
She's rolling a lot of dice, guys.
Yep, that is a ranger for you.
What is
Low levels, they are the DPS
They're
monsters.
awesome at low level.
18 plus 22.
22 points of damage.
Ow.
All right,
I tried
nice
to do
shot. Nice shot.
Better
This
than
creature-
the 7 natural ones on my first game.
This creature, of course, is resistant to piercing damage unless it's from a magical weapon. So y'all better thank the Valsaden Moving Company for giving her that magic bow. So
Thank you.
it's 22 points of damage, you said?
Yes.
All right.
Watch it be sure.
Very, very nice shot. Very nice shot. Okay, that was on Kaylin's turn. Clay, you're up.
I followed suit. I pull out my new weapon and I shoot.
As all these people start pulling weapons in front of you, you notice the vast majority of them are armed by the Valsaden Moving Company, as they're all equipped with low-level magical elven weapons. They all have like beautiful filigree designed in them, and this new deputy pulls out a beautiful Colt and fires 13 to hit,
Fires wide.
and the bullet fires through the creature, blowing clear out of its back, but the creature seems unfazed by the damage.
That's it.
That was on Clay's turn.
Gunman?
Now the undead.
Ooh. Well,
No.
his
Oh,
situation has changed drastically,
I
hasn't it?
have a +1. I forgot, so it's 14.
Missed it by one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
I tried.
So close, so close. All right, the undead gunman's gonna go ahead and fire. Ooh, you got all kinds of decks. Check you out, Mr. Undead Gunman. Okay, he's gonna fire. Situation changing drastically for this guy. He's gonna go ahead and fire twice at Sheriff White. That's going to be And who says Paylor's dead? As the undead gunman fires twice at Sheriff White, and the bullets just narrowly miss. You see him blow through the sheriff's coat, as if divine providence has just kept him safe. The bullets go flying down the alley, whizzing by all of you. And then the creature, what does it have to do this? Of course.
They can do this after its action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gotta move, dude. A posse just backed up the sheriff. You think he's gonna stick around?
Good thing it's under 100.
I was just seeing if it had fucking a way to get away faster. Unfortunately, it's the bitch version of these creatures, and he's gonna run. So, he'll move back 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and essentially he's hugging the wall of the, he starts moving towards the wall of the buildings, and it looks like he's backing up to the next corner to where he can duck out of sight from you guys, but he just misses getting out of sight. That's what you get for shooting, bro. And that was the gunman's turn. Catalina, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Chopping off his legs with a ranged attack. I pull out my sword, and this strange cobalt hue enchants the blade with as I streak it with my finger. And then with an arc, I shoot a blue cobalt colored almost missile at the person.
Carolina's possessed too!
16.
16 to hit, hits.
Taking out his legs.
Go ahead and roll damage.
It is 5 damage.
And essentially, this is like the arcane shot, essentially. What type of damage is it?
It's just normal damage. It's not magical until I get to a certain level.
Okay. So
But it's magical because of the weapon.
You're using a magic weapon, yeah. For the purpose of resistances, I was just wondering if it was like fire-based damage or something like that. Since it's your first time using it. So, how much damage did you say again?
It was 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Okay. All right. So as Catalina pulls out her rapier and charges the blade with blue energy and slashes into the air, and the energy leaves the blade flying down the alley, striking into the creature, and literally just lacerates its thigh. And you can see the building behind the creature kind of get slapped with a cut of it too. A very unique technique. Something that, unless you were familiar with the Cobalt Soul, or sorry, I was watching Critical Role last night, guys. The Cobalt Shield is from Astalon, and I did write it before Matt Mercer. Anyways, the Cobalt Shield, you would not be familiar with this technique, especially since Noel invented it like 3 weeks ago.
Yep.
So,
Still moving?
that, oh yeah, it's still moving.
Action surge?
There you go. Natural 20. Very nice, very nice. Go ahead and roll damage. And as she swings down with the blade, another arc of blue energy goes flying at the creature.
13 points of damage.
13 points of damage.
Attacking the other leg.
I just realized our music's still in the saloon.
They just have a really loud sound system.
Sad part is there's still sound coming out of the
I
factory.
mean, maybe we were listening.
It's actually canon that there's a silence spell on the building and no sound escapes it. So it's really messed up right now, canonically. I gotta fix this.
That's so funny.
Alright. So, sorry about that, guys. As you slash back down, Yes, blue energy strikes into the creature again, lacerating it once more, cutting deep into it, but no blood escapes from this creature. You haven't seen any blood come off of it. It looks like you're just tearing apart a dried, exsanguinated corpse. But it is still moving. Sheriff White's turn. Sheriff White is going to shoot at the creature. He's going to hit once, and then he's going to action surge. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking fire. No, he's gonna smite. That's what he's gonna do. So, as he pursues, fires twice, and the guns are doing D10, right? Sheriff White pulls his pistol. Or it's already pulled. My apologies. I'm doing math at the same time as descriptions. That never works well for me. Alright. He pulls his pistol and fires once. And misses completely. He steels himself, and for a moment, you can see a look of peace on his profile, like a man in prayer. And as he raises the gun again, the bullet expels with a streak of bright, brilliant, radiant light behind it, striking into the creature, and you can see as it hits the creature, parts of its flesh begin to burn away. Any of you that have seen a cleric cast a guiding bolt spell or anything like that, no radiant damage when you see it. And somehow, this sheriff has just been able to channel his faith in Paylor through a bullet into this creature.
Is it
Yet,
similar magic to Clay's mother as a cleric?
yes, very similar. She was also a follower of Paylor. You've just never seen it used through a gun before.
Right.
As the creature's flesh burns and sizzles, it's still standing.
Legend.
York.
I am going to reach in my pocket and pull out a little bit of lipstick. And while I'm walking towards
Are you a woman too? Just asking.
this person, who I don't know,
Yeah, I create a place that's population 99.9% male, and everybody wants to play a female character.
while I'm walking, I'm gonna put a little bit of lipstick on and say to her, "Hello, friend. Let me help you with that burden." And I'm gonna persuade her to let me hold onto that box.
So go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. It is wisdom, right?
It's just I have advantage on charisma checks now with friends.
Friends.
So I'm using persuade.
There's no save against friends?
Yeah.
I'm
How would
pretty
he be
sure
a
it is.
friend? He'd be a stranger.
It's a
at this
spell.
point.
It doesn't matter.
No, it just says I have advantage on charisma checks against the affected creature. When the spell ends, the creature knows that magic has been used against it.
So within a minute's time, she'll know exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Subtle magic
So,
or not?
friends,
Subtle.
for
Somatic.
the advantage, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile towards you. When the spell ends, the creature realizes that you use magic to influence its mood. Okay, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
$24.
24.
So what do? I don't do anything?
Probably roll the insider deception against
So,
it, or-
at this point, I gotta give a little wiggle room because you're using this against a PC and you missed the DC by 1.
Oh, shit.
So, because of how important this box is to her, you had a super high DC to convince a stranger to hand over their most valued possession.
Can I...
You can.
Let's do that.
Roll again.
Gotta get an 18 or higher. I do not make it.
Okay.
Did she
What was your
like
new roll?
realize he casted a spell?
11.
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, okay.
So this is what happens
Give him
for
the
you, and I'll
total
let you
for
role
the
play it
roll.
out how you see
Because
fit.
you
Okay.
reviewed
Okay.
the original
So
roll,
so
but then
I'm
you rolled.
trusting in your
Yeah, I didn't mean
years and years of expertise in playing D&D to be fair
Don't
about
worry
this.
about it right now. It's already over.
He was incredibly convincing, but this is what happens. A very, very handsome stranger approached you, and he says, "Oh, let me hold that for you for a minute." And you are in the middle of a fight, and not having this extra weight would be a good idea because you're under magical influence right now, but at the same time, it's your most valued possession. So it's kind of one of those where you don't have to give this to him, but it doesn't necessarily seem like a bad idea either. I'll just kind of leave it to you, because he only missed his check by 1, and I feel bad.
When he re-rolled, his new outcome would be the real one, right?
Would have been 19. I don't know.
No, it's the higher of the two, whatever.
No.
Not bad at all.
I just sit there.
Now would she know that she
All
was
right.
spell is being cast on?
No,
Not until
no,
a
no.
minute goes by.
Not until a minute goes by. So, with having been barraged,
Oh, I apologize. Guys, I gotta rewind all that. Dunamancy, she's a fucking elf.
Oh yeah.
She's immune to
Oh
the
yeah,
spell.
she cast.
I don't know that, so I still go through.
Yeah. So
okay, so
let me replay what you saw.
okay.
Is it a bitch slap move?
What's your character's charisma?
+5.
+5.
Wait,
A-
sorry, +3.
+3. A very handsome Undertaker. Literally dressed just like an Old West Undertaker. The black and white outfit, the little ribbon tie, all that. An Undertaker in the middle of the night walks up to you and asks you for a Dybbuk box. And he is trying to cast a charm spell on you. That is what you see. So now roleplay it how you see fit.
I'm gonna punch him.
All right. Well, that'll be on your action. So.
So I'll hold
Rewind
it.
for a second. If you would have said she was charmed, or
It's
she could
not
be
a
charmed,
charm. It's just giving me
would he get
advantage on.
his
It's a spell that you cast,
token
though.
back?
It's a spell that I cast on myself.
Not on her.
In the interest of absolute fairness, you're right. He would have not spent that when I told him the first roll that she was immune. So
Okay.
he gets his token back.
Cool.
That's fair.
Thank you, Larry.
You're welcome.
Okay, so
Letty over
that
here.
was on your turn,
And
Yorick.
that's gonna
Jane,
I'm not Jane. Hi.
I'm sorry, Jane.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
I, unlike the gnome, do not see through the fourth wall. Okay. What would you like to do, Jane?
So he backed away.
He's back here,
I
and
saw-
literally, like, his back is at the corner of the next alley right now. On his next turn, he could literally just take a step backwards and be out of everybody's sight.
I will bind him to the wall that he seems to be backed up with Earthbind. It's
Earthbind.
It's 300 feet,
Wow.
and I can see within range. Can I see him?
You can see him, yes.
Choose one creature
Okay.
that you can see within range. So as he's backing into the wall,
Oh, this person's off the map now. They would have had their turn and they would have ran. Sorry, but yes.
as he's backing into the wall, vines of thorns and of rosy roses starts to envelop him from the wall to the ground. He needs a strength saving throw,
Okay.
or his speed is reduced to 0.
Holy crap! What level spell is that?
That is a 3rd level spell.
Wow.
So he needs a strength 13 or better.
He needs to beat a 13 on a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
He's really good at that. I don't know. I'm just making it up.
Not today. He's not. As
If you want to read,
Jane steps forward
read it, that way you know what's happening.
and begins her incantation, the broken and charred red soil of the Red Star Waste cracks around this creature, and vines begin to slowly at first rise up from the earth, fresh green growth for the first time since the stars hit. And then, as everybody for a moment
Taking
is
the
taken by the beauty of life in this hostile expanse. These new, fresh vines spring thorns and lash out at the creature, wrapping him up and slapping him against the side of the building, tearing flesh, rending it as the creature is bound, stuck to the side of the building, trying to fight free, trying to escape. You can see its flesh being ripped and torn. You can hear it, and as the creature just struggles in pain, and it has vines reaching into its mouth and pulling it back. You can see fangs bared in the creature's mouth as it is held in the spot where Jane wants it. And as Jane releases her concentration over the casting of the spell, slowly blooms of roses grow around the creature's neck from the vines.
Okay then, Jane.
Good job, Jane.
Okay.
He won't go nowhere, guys.
And this is why they keep the crazy girl around.
Exactly.
Okay,
I'm not
so
crazy.
Caleb, it's your turn.
That's my turn again.
I did read here on the racial traits. Fey
Yeah, Ruby wanted to
ancestry,
break it.
you have advantage on saves against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. So he can attempt it, but I have to
You
roll
have
a
advantage
save
to.
with advantage.
So my DC, she would have to beat a 13. Right?
Right, so roll 2d20. Just roll the d20 twice.
Okay.
And take the higher of the two.
Both the same, 18.
Oh yeah, she beats it.
Okay,
Okay.
so that's what it was. I just wanted to look and clarify exactly what. But I am aware that he tried to get that stuff from me, right?
Yes, you're 100% aware that he tried to cast a spell on you right now.
Alrighty, so, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna unarmed strike him, you know, just kinda, he's behind me, right? He came up behind me.
Correct.
And I'm just gonna elbow to the jaw.
Okay, roll the hit.
9.
Right now.
Oh, what's his AC?
9? Okay, yeah, you just kind of swing at him, and you know he takes a lean back, and you miss. But anything else you're doing on your turn?
How fares the creature over here?
He looks like he is glued to the spot and
Alright.
becoming a floral arrangement right now at the will of Jane.
Alright, so I'm just, that's gonna be it, because he kind of pissed me off with trying to
Would
pull
that
that
be
shit in
like
the
a
middle of
bonus
a fight.
action?
He just tried to
Offhand?
rob a deputy of the city.
No, unarmed strike is an action.
Okay.
He just tried to to rob with a spell a deputy of this new fine town.
Yeah, so
Who's
pissed
on
me
this
off
side?
and I elbowed him.
Just be careful.
Well, tried to elbow him
Just-
anyway.
So that was
That was mine.
that
Now
was on
it's
Caitlin's turn.
Is there
Clay,
another?
you're up.
I'm going to take my full movement forward.
Okay.
Stand by. Try to get close to Mr. White guy,
Okay. Well, this is as far as you can
Yeah, I
go with
know.
just move. All right.
and I'm going to take my shot.
You're gonna take your shot. All right. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Shouldn't it be advantage? The guy's on mobile, right? Oh wait, that doesn't mean he's not.
16.
Does the
Yeah.
spell-
Does the spell say if he's restrained or
He is.
He's
He's
restrained.
bound.
So
his speed is reduced
does
to
it say the
zero.
word restrained? Because that's
Is
actually
there
a
any
condition
conditions
of
it
that.
created?
Condition you said?
Yeah.
Nope. It just says
It's in the
it's.
spell.
So it just reduces
It
his.
reduces to 0 feet for the spell's duration. All an airborne creature that's not really him.
And how long's duration?
I'm gonna say yeah. You have advantage on the shot.
Right. I'm gonna use my other one
He's for all intents and purposes grappled, which would give you advantage.
then. So that was still the same. 16.
16 to hit. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
It says effects control.
So that is So that's just a 5.
5 points of damage. All right. As Clay fires another shot, boom! The lower jaw of this creature gets blown off, and rose petals go scattering on the opposite side of him as the bullet goes through. To any observer in the darkness of night, they can see the filigree on Clay's pistol beginning to slightly glow white. The undead gunman. He's going to attempt to break free again. So what does he need?
13.
He needs a 13 on a strength check.
Strength check, yes.
He got it.
That's it. It's his turn.
Well, it's his action to break free. He's still got to move. And so at that point, he uses his broken and torn body to step back and move down the alleyway. Catalina, he has stepped out of your sight.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I pretty much have turned the corner with
Yes,
my action.
at this point you've gotten past where he disappeared, and you can see he's just running down the street. He's trying to get out of there.
I'll use my bonus action to cast the stone ability.
Stone ability? Explain.
Magic stone.
He's going to throw a rock at him.
Oh, magic stone.
I
Okay.
like that little cantrip.
So, bonus action to charge your stones, no problem.
Which I wanted to do last turn, but I forgot to mention it.
Yeah, it sucks. So that's on Catalina's turn.
No. So what I do is I wave my sword, and 3 rocks levitate off the ground and start glowing. For flavor.
That
And
works.
you get to choose what element they glow or they're infused with, right?
No.
I think you do.
Sheriff White heads down there and actually had just enough move to get into the alley, which means he's going to get some shots. That's a hit. That is also a hit. Who plays Paladin? How many times a day can they smite?
You played a paladin before? Oh, I played it. Never mind. I know
I
it's
did
only a
not.
level 2, so I don't know.
Isn't it equal to their proficiency level?
Is their charisma level?
Charisma, maybe?
Equal to their charisma level?
I think so.
I'll look it up.
Well, in that case, as long as they can do it more than once a day is all I need to know, because this thing's almost dead. And he just did 25 points of damage to
Ow!
it with a smite. So, I forgot his dex bonus. 31 points of damage to it. And it had 17 left. So,
How do you want to do the sheriff?
how do you want to do this, Sheriff? All right, so Catalina is actually the only one that gets to witness the killing blow as the sheriff comes through and literally the same effect. He goes running through, and as he gets to where Jane had all the brambles and stuff, the brambles and thorns seem to instinctively part for the sheriff as he goes running through, as if Jane's not targeting him as an enemy. And he gets down the alley, holds his pistol out, and on the first shot, looks like he blows off the shoulder of the creature, and the creature's arm just hits the ground. The second shot, the same thing. The gun just becomes a radiant beam of energy, like he's tossing a Kamehameha out of a barrel, and the creature's head disintegrates in the light, the rest of the body thumping to the ground, its guns scattering to the floor.
I'll throw a rock at it.
And then 3 stones zip down an alley. As you guys catch up down the alleyway, you can see the beheaded creature lying in the street. And the sheriff with a labored breath from chasing this thing down.
I used my last 3 healing points on him.
And as you reach over and put your hands on the sheriff, you can put your 3 points of healing into him. You can feel his wounds slowly start to knit, but as you look at his chest, you can see just blood coating the left side of his breast. It looks like he got hit pretty hard.
I'm sorry, Sheriff.
It's alright.
Did we
You
kill
got
Sharon?
him. Thanks for the backup.
Yes, of course.
That took quite a hit.
One got away, didn't he?
That, nah. That one was... That one was trying to eat the one that got away.
Oh.
What the... Is this what got your Cheryl?
I don't know. I think maybe we need to go check to see if she's okay. Like, did we check like closets? Did we check anything?
I checked out the whole spot, Clay. She ain't there. I mean, so I'll go check out her work tomorrow. I'm gonna... Ah, shit. I got deputies now. Clean this shit up.
I'll walk you home. Make sure you don't get attacked.
And he goes walking down, and as he slowly walks down the alleyway, the light on his double-handed sword as he puts it on his back just slowly dims out, and he becomes a silhouette as he walks back towards
Ask
the sheriff's
Jane.
station.
I'll escort him home to make sure he's well comfy for a few
I
minutes
asked Jane
before
to
set out.
finish using her spell, her vine spell, and just kind of like maybe just bury him down in the ground.
It's to hold people, not to
Well,
bury
if it
them.
disappears, it goes back in the ground. So I'm just gonna put it on the
Earth
vines.
bind, not earth.
So you guys
bound.
have a person that cast a spell on one of your members and tried to rob him in front of you.
I didn't hear it, so that was not my problem.
So, while that is happening down at that end, and Catalina is walking the sheriff back to the station, there is this encounter that is going to happen right after this break, because I need a cigarette.
All right.
break time, guys. Woo, that was a good fight.
a history check at a higher DC or an untrained religion check, whatever you would prefer to roll. Either way, with it being your favorite enemy, you have advantage.
All right, so roll at advantage.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, an untrained would just be a flat roll of the die, correct?
It means you're not proficient in it, so typically, if you're untrained, it's a roll of the die plus whatever your ability modifier is. And then, oftentimes, depending on the situation, if you're untrained in that ability, I'll raise the DC on you by 5.
Gotcha.
And that was just one roll?
You have advantage, so you roll twice and take the higher of the two.
While she's doing this, I'm going to take out a handkerchief and just slowly wipe off that lipstick that I put on.
Sure, no problem. Damn material components.
Sexy.
9.
9? Yeah, without having access to your libraries and stuff back home, you're not exactly sure what that particular symbol means other than it's an abyssal rune, right? But it's definitely, it's an iconic rune. If you had access to a library or something, you could probably see what it's specifically associated with and why he might recognize it. But offhand, you can't recall. I love how I'll give you a disadvantage check and you'll roll like a 20, and I give you advantage and you roll like a 2. What the fuck?
So,
I can't talk to
our interests seem to run the same path, but you will get nothing from me
Well,
until you earn my
he's
trust.
actually on there. She moved her hunter's mark to him.
Okay.
are you looking for these? What? Why are you carrying it around?
It is my life's work to destroy any fiend I come across.
So, all right. With my history check earlier, I knew that it was fiendish, correct?
Yes. You passed a religion check that allowed you to know that it is fiendish in nature. You don't know if it's devil, demon. You don't know what
Gotcha.
deity it's associated with, but it is definitely an iconic religious symbol for something foul.
Well, it seems like your life's work and my life's work might be intertwined farther than we might know. What do you say you come by? You know where the old graveyard is, correct?
Yes. I
Great
can
place
find
for a
it.
first date.
Why don't you say you head on that way? I just turn around and start walking towards the graveyard. Walking home.
I'm gonna try to straighten this.
It's an emergency?
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta make a phone call. It's an emergency.
Yeah, no problem. If you need, just go ahead and step into the house.
Okay. Thank you.
So there's a better way to do that. Actually, if you see, that's what I knew was going to happen to you. It just
Okay.
fucking burned. Don't ever do that. So if you need to straighten a plastic miniature, the best way to do it is to get 2 glasses of water. You take 1 glass and you put it in the fridge for an hour. Another glass, once you have your chilled water ready, you put it in the microwave for 2 minutes. You take your model, you drop it in the hot water, you pull it out with a pair of tongs, you straighten the plastic to whatever shape you want it to be, and then you drop it in the ice cold water and it'll reharden into the position you set it to. Works great.
Got none of that.
You have access to all of that. You're in a house with a guy that does it with these miniatures daily. So,
I walk up to Kaylin.
It was a lot faster than I expected it to be. It was like instant.
we invited her, so
No, that's fine. I can fix this one actually.
yeah, you
Not
head
too
up
bad.
to Galen. So you see Clay walking down walking back up the street, and you can see Catalina and Sheriff White have walked away into the, well, it would be into the sunset, but it was into the radiant hue of his diminishing powered sword.
Actually worked.
Kaylin,
Thank you. It
I
worked
think
perfect.
we need to go check out
Oh, not
Sheriff's
perfect,
house
but it
real
worked.
fast again.
You can just paint it again.
Who was that? Who was that?
Keep an eye on him.
Oh, I sure will.
He tried to steal my box.
He is on my list.
I mean, you guys are the law. You could just arrest him.
She's got a hunter's mark on him. She knows exactly where he is for the next hour. So you guys head back over to Cheryl's?
Yeah.
Okay. You get back over to Cheryl's. The scene is just as you left it, except now the door's been left open as you guys left in a hurry. But outside of that, nothing's changed.
So there's no sign of where she went
Like
or
footprints, tiny footprints.
Go ahead and you guys can either assist each other in an investigation check where one of you rolls with advantage, or both of you can roll investigation separately. What do you choose to do?
You want to roll with advantage?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So as Caitlin assists Clay, go ahead and roll.
Well,
12. Okay. Going over the scene, you can see that there's a silver candle snuffer that has recently been used. It has the same color wax on it as the candles that were used, so it looks like the candles were put out using that tool, just, in a mundane fashion, slow, methodically, and recently. The water at this point after the shootout has lost most of its heat. It's still slightly warm to the touch, but it's no longer leaving steam. So you can tell that it still hasn't been too long since she had this water warmed. Maybe, probably right before Clay arrived to her house the first time, she had just warmed it up. There are no signs of a struggle outside of what Clay left behind. You go out into the street and you look for footprints. Unfortunately, it's pretty heavily trafficked in her neighborhood as she lives close to the main thoroughfare of New Fork. It looks like she just left, and you can't really tell where, other than it was recent, probably right after you left.
I go look for my hat and jacket. If I find it, I'll put it on.
And as you look for them instinctively on the ground where you had left them, you notice that they're not there. And as you go walking out of the building, you see them hung neatly on her hat rack next to the door. Your hat and your coat are hung up there with care.
I think I'm hallucinating.
Aren't those yours?
Yes.
The bear
If
neatly
you've
left her
ever
hat
seen
in
a
the coat.
man weep, this is the moment you see him weep.
But like one tear like a man,
Yeah,
because
like
he's a
it's
cowboy, damn it.
With the freaking, just all of a sudden there's a straw in his mouth.
Doesn't roll down the cheek, it just stays right
It
there.
stays right there. It's like, right here.
It goes upward.
I think, just close. I'm gonna close up.
All right. Put your hat on, you put your coat on, kind of wipe the tear off, and as everybody, actually the only person that went in with you was Kaylin. As you let Kaylin out first and you're getting ready to shut the door, give me a perception check. You hear a small voice from inside the room. Come back alone. Come back alone. You can save her.
She's in there.
It doesn't sound like Cheryl. It's a voice you've never heard before. And it's very, very tiny. But you just hear it just as you're about to close the door. Come back alone. You can save her.
What does that box do?
the box traps?
It's like a Ghostbuster thing. You just throw it out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically.
Can I read it? Because I homebrewed it this morning. And
Yeah.
I'm super excited about it. So check this item out, guys. That I created
Alright.
using D&D Beyond. Alright.
Alright.
Can I read it?
Yeah.
Alright.
There you go.
So this is totally not character knowledge, guys.
This
But
is
I'm
what she's saying out of her mouth.
Yes.
is okay, are you telling them all this?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you do know all
Well,
this.
not all, just Clay. Basics.
So this is what you tell Clay. Okay. So
You gotta do it in
equipment-
her voice, though.
I can't do
But
that.
you can.
She sounds way too pretty for me. Why do you think I created a town that's 99.9% male so I could avoid doing female voices? All right. So this is a Dybbuk box. A Dybbuk box is a wondrous item in the rare category. You can use an action to trap the spirit of an extraplanar being that has been reduced to 0 hit points within the last minute. The box prevents a creature bound by it from using any method of extra-dimensional movement, including teleportation or travel to a different plane of existence. While contained in the box, the essence of the being cannot return to its native plane or begin its process to regenerate its material form. Breaking the box's wax seal releases any being contained within instantly and casts the spell Bestow Curse on whomever breaks the seal. Once every 3 days, the bound creature can make a DC 20 intimidation check. On a success, the creature can cast Bestow Curse on anyone that has touched the box in the last 30 days. Once every 30 days, the bound creature can make a DC 30 Wisdom save to free its essence from the box, destroying the Dybbuk box in the process. That is the Dybbuk box.
Did you explain everything in detail, or the just about?
To her, yes. Or him. Sorry.
It's okay.
To him, yes.
Fourth wall.
Speaking of, you're fine.
But there's nothing in it yet.
Bet you know.
Have you ever broken the box?
It is sealed.
It's already... No, it's not sealed. It's...
It says that once the seal is broken, the creature can leave. It doesn't say it has to.
Ah, crap.
It's comfy. All warm and cozy.
Just wake me
It's
from my
just rolling and
slumber.
scare you.
I'm just fine with you. You're fine.
I don't know what to do. I just heard something saying that if I need to come back inside alone or to save her.
Oh, well, shit, you're just gonna tell her, then just both of you come in back.
Now he's telling you that we both have to come in F-word.
Let's go in.
Alright.
And so you guys see Kaylin start to step out of the building, and then Clay whispers something in her ear, and they both go inside, and Clay shuts the door. This is not unusual for Clay.
So as I was walking away, going back home, about 2 blocks down, I'm gonna let Little Red out and have him go back on top of the building and just keep an eye out. And I'll be maybe 5 blocks away.
Okay, no problem. Are you using his senses to see right now?
Correct.
So while you are doing that, you are blind and deaf.
Correct.
So you just lean up against a building and you watch through your companion's eyes, and you can see from the bird's eye view of the house across from these events going on. You see this stuff happening, including them attempt to exit and then think twice of it and go back inside. As you guys go back in and shut the door, it's incredibly dark in here. Once that door is shut and there's no light from the street coming in, the curtains have been drawn on the house. None of the candles are lit, and then one candle flickers to life, and you hear a small voice, and you can see like a hunched tiny silhouette just outside of the light of the candle, you can see just the side of its form. A creature maybe 1.5 feet tall, and kind of hunched over. You just see like the profile of like a head form and a shoulder, and then a 3-fingered claw is held up in the light. You can see its hand is red. It's got black claws, and it goes, "Please don't shoot." And you can see it kind of trembling in the light of the candle.
Where's Cheryl?
These foul veins came for her. They want you.
Why me?
I don't know. They're using her to get to you.
And who are you?
I'm Cheryl's friend. I was with her when you met. You almost saw me once. You saw her talking to me.
Oh.
I've been keeping her safe, Clay, but I can't keep her safe from these.
I gently put my hand on her.
You reach into the darkness and it instinctively kind of pulls away from you.
It's okay. I'm just trying to calm you down.
And as you reach your hand to the darkness and touch, you can feel its skin is leathery, bumpy, warm to the touch, and it instinctively leans its head into the palm of your hand like a small child or a cat or a puppy, and nuzzles the palm of your hand. And as its face comes into the light, you instinctively recoil for a moment as you stare into the face of one of the 7 planes of hell's finest young friends, an imp.
I instinctively just kind of like, it's okay. And I'm gonna lift it up and kind of like cradle it.
They were never here before, Clay.
They were never here. They're coming for the star. They're coming for the star, and they're this thing that wants you bad. Wants you bad. I don't know why. I don't know why you're special, but it's been hunting you. It's been hunting you since from where you came from. It's I don't know if she's even still in there anymore.
We'll save Cheryl.
I can't feel her anymore. I've known her since she was a little girl, and I can't feel her anymore.
What's your name?
Quizzic?
Big Quizzy. We'll protect you. Come with us. We'll get Cheryl.
Give me a persuasion check. At advantage, because Cheryl really did like you.
20 on the die.
20 on the die.
Yeah, 20 on the die.
It nods to you, and you'll be fucking damned. But you can see this little fucking devil, not your favorite enemy, but fucking close. As it nods and looks up at Clay, you can see moisture under its eyes. And you realize it's been crying. And then it turns completely invisible from sight, and you can feel its
Life size.
Not an imp.
life size. Yeah, that's
It is to the players.
patently not an imp. And you can feel the weight of it crawl up your jacket and rest on your shoulder.
Aylin, I'm sorry.
That was a life size.
I feel that we need to bring her.
It.
I can tell that Cheryl really cared for him when the moment I saw her talking to someone. Cheryl's my life.
And I will go along only for the truth that it seemed to be shedding tears over her loss.
Thank you. Alright, let's go. I think for now the group can do their own thing. It's at night, they can go rest, but I think we should go stop at the let's go stay at the inn. No magic can come in. Can't cast spells in there. I think we'll be protected in
Will it be okay going into the...
there. As long as if he doesn't cast spells, which is invisibility, which will break. I think I'm gonna stay hidden then.
I do have an appointment to keep at the graveyard before I...
Oh, do you need company? I need to do something. I cannot stay in here.
As soon as I said it, I realized it was the worst idea I ever had.
Yes, coming after
There's
me.
fucking
Yes,
candles and shit
yes.
everywhere.
This is
A fucking
crazy.
devil just told me I'm being hunted.
I changed my mind. Let's just get the hell out of here.
Yes, it's it does seem to be closing in on us.
Yes.
Let's head to the graveyard.
I'm
Yes,
gonna stay
please.
here. Oh no, I'm not.
Let's not look around. Fuck this shit.
As the two of you walk out of Cheryl's house, a wave of guilt washes over both of you as you stare into the bored and annoyed face of Jane waiting on the street.
You know those strings that you got in your fingers?
Cat's Cradle. You're
Put
playing
my
Cat's
hand in
Cradle.
it.
Pointing to the devil. You got small hands. Do this.
Can't see him.
I can't?
Is it?
It's invisible right now.
Oh. Where's your pinky? Your pinky. Now you ruined it. I have to start all over now. And it was very intricate and everything.
Jen, we're going to the graveyard.
Why? The bear's not at the graveyard.
Yes, it is. Let's go.
It is?
Yes.
Well, then hell, let's go.
Alright, so we start heading toward the graveyard.
The party learned a valuable lesson on how to direct Jane. Tell her what she wants to hear, and she's in. All right. And you will have seen and heard this entire exchange as they leave, and it sounds like they're headed up to your graveyard now.
I'll head that way and
You zap your consciousness back into your body. The last thing you feel from your companion is his desire to return to you and the feeling of the air beneath his wings as he lifts off to do so. Within minutes, he's on your shoulder.
I have a good 5-block head start,
yeah.
so I recognize the body. Of
Yeah,
someone
he
that
was a guy that you buried 3 days ago. He actually died as one of the merchant caravans had been shanghaied essentially. They got jumped on the road, and the caravan, in an attempt to escape, lost him off the back, and he was found days later baked out in the sun, completely dried out, bleached out, and half eaten by scavengers. And one of the more grisly closed caskets you've had to do around here, because nothing is ever great after it's been half eaten. But yeah, he was just a normal worker in the town.
All right. I'd be sitting on top of the headstone, just waiting of that particular person.
All right. As you get over to his grave, you can see that the earth's obviously been disturbed. And you can see the depression of where this loose soil essentially is. You know, you already know the result because you just saw it. You know, the grave is missing a body, and potentially either it's missing the casket or the casket's caved in under the weight of the dirt. And now there's this indent in the soil. Sitting actually near his grave marker, he wouldn't have been wealthy enough to have a gravestone.
Okay, good enough.
Near his grave marker, you sit there and wait, and within 40 minutes, you can hear the sounds of the deputies walking into the graveyard. Three of you, sorry now that they finally caught up with Jane, who was in the alley playing Cat's Cradle for the last hour. As the three of you walking towards the cemetery, it's about 2 miles out of town, and it is fairly dark out. All you really have to make do with is whatever light you've brought with you and the starlight. The moon's not particularly bright on this evening, just a little sliver of a moon up in the sky. The sky is clear, so you do have that little starlight, but it's very dark, middle of the night cemetery. And as the heat from the 112 to 114 degree day is now mostly dissipated at about 2 a.m., slow mist just hovers about an inch or two above everything in the graveyard. And out in the darkness, you see the form of a gravekeeper standing by the silhouette of a cross.
Can you describe his character, please?
I can. I think Lawrence did a pretty good job earlier.
Literally, he looks like an Old West saloon keeper.
Oh, okay.
Gravekeeper. If you've ever seen like those old undertakers, they're always wearing black and white. They've got the black neckerchief. I actually had some really cool pictures that I sent to Cameron for inspiration.
Oh, I can pull those up.
Let's see. Because what she's wanting to do is she's wanting to throw a picture of your character on the stream. So, let's see here.
I'll just forward.
Yeah, pick one of those that you like and send that to her to you, so I can go back to the music. I can't multitask on my phone. And other than this one figure in the cemetery seems completely still. And if it wasn't for the events of this night and the fact that it's the middle of the night in the cemetery, as you guys walk in, you can see that this is not the creepy haunted cemetery that you would expect. The graves are clean. The markers are fresh. Well upkept. It seems like whoever maintains this graveyard truly cares and respects for those that they're watching over. As you look around you, you realize that should this be in the light of day, it's probably one of the more beautiful places in Newford. And you approach the silhouette.
Good evening, sir.
Before you say anything, do you know where you are?
Apparently I'm in the graveyard.
I don't know why my voice changed.
You'll get into it.
Right.
It takes a few sessions to settle into an accent. Don't worry about it. We'll roll with it.
Graveyard. Now I'm... A graveyard, yes, but... And I point down. Do you know where you are?
A graveyard, sir. Probably the grave that we, from the creepy man that walked. That's just my guess.
Let me keep this simple, because I don't think you're going the direction I want you to go. This gentleman I buried 3 days ago was the same gentleman that attacked your sheriff. And for some weird reason, was still walking with bullet holes penetrated and blown out of his chest.
And it's still in the middle of
As you
town.
look at the grave marker, it says Jedediah McClintock, beloved father and husband.
Can you tell me why?
Someone used undead spells on him.
I patrol these grounds pretty
Also,
regularly.
is there a bear here?
There's a lot of bears.
Here.
Bare bones, bare skin. What type of bear are we talking about?
Told you this, bears here.
Just weren't lying, but those weren't the kind of bears I wanted to know.
Anyways. Do you deal with this stuff?
I mean, we encountered many things, but not Walking Dead.
Because this isn't good for my business. My business is to put them in the ground, not to find them out of it later on. I can't have this reputation.
Well, you're living in the Red Star, sir. A lot of things gonna happen around here, and that's probably one of it.
Sorry, out of character, man. As the next day a sign's put up. New Fork Cemetery, no refunds.
Anyways, I'm glad you showed up. Let me introduce
All
myself.
deaths are final.
My name is Sir Yorick. You can call me Sir, that's fine. But I don't like what's happening here. I have vandals coming in and painting my property. And I point to the symbol on your box. I have what's supposed to be dead beings rising from the ground. And every now and then, I have some tribal music playing in the background that I have no clue who, what, or where it's coming from. You're deputies. What can you do for me?
Well, we have a lot of. We could put you down on the list, sir, as we have several other matters to attend to. And
It seems to trouble you is the tribal music?
what?
Seems to trouble me is everything that's happening. I mean, pick one.
But no bears?
Well, let's see, sir. We're dealing with wolves. We're dealing with the bear. We're dealing with
Yes.
the Lockshire Shipping Company. We're dealing with the Valsady Moving Company. We are dealing with Sheriff White. We are dealing with
Horace.
Cheryl, who, you know, is my beloved and is probably possessed. And
He has
taking
many
from
of
me,
those.
whatever. We have so many things to deal with. You are down on the list.
Damn.
I have a feeling with over half of those that you listed, this could be a center of it.
What makes you believe that?
What were you just chasing after?
The hole in the ground seems to tip me off.
Suck it, hole.
How do we know it's not just a symptom?
From
Sim-
the Red Star.
Because I have been here in this location for the past 2.5 months. The first week that this boomtown came to be. And this is the first sign of any type of vandalism or any type of bag of bones walking away from me.
Make an investigation check.
17.
17? It didn't dawn on you until the words came out of your mouth, but the disturbances that you've been experiencing didn't start until Clay came to town.
Would I have known when? Because I'm 2 miles out of town. Right?
You're 2 miles out of town, but you work closely with Sheriff White, and you know that he was talking about a possible new deputy coming in town. So yeah, now that you put 2 and 2 together, could be a coincidence, could not be, but the disturbances started the same day Clay showed up.
Can I inspect that box that you're carrying?
No.
She won't let anybody touch it.
Remember, my trust must be earned.
And how might I do that?
By not trying to steal it.
I mean, not casting spells on people you don't know is a good start.
Very true.
Maybe start by saying hi.
You're not there.
You decided to walk yourself out of the scene. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk them around and show them the random symbols that are popping up around the property.
And as he's doing that, I have the box out, and I'm comparing which symbols match to the box.
Every symbol he shows you is pretty close to the one he had pointed out, and no variation thereof. Not like there's a symbol that's kind of like this one or a symbol kind of like that one. They all look pretty close to the one he pointed out in specifically. Almost like a marker or a brand. They're using the same symbol over and over again. There will be slight variations to it based off of whatever medium they used or whatever they painted it on or chiseled it into or engraved it into. You know, there's going to be slight variations, but the symbol, the intent of the symbol is the same. It's all marking this one symbol, which again, you're sure means something, but you're in fucking New Fork in the middle of nowhere. There ain't. You don't have a library of research at your disposal here.
Don't we have someone doing research right now?
You have somebody that's incredibly intelligent and great at doing research.
Okay, so I make
He's
note.
Locked in a room at the frickin' inn with a bunch of red sky shard and hopefully not going insane.
Alright. So I make note of the symbol, and I let him know that it does seem familiar to me, but I would have to do some research to find the direct correlation. And thinking it might be just like a specific type of fiend tag, like you know how they like gangs tag.
Are you relaying this?
Well, actually, go ahead and give me a. Now that you're seeing multiple copies of this image over and over again, he's pointing out in the graveyard, and it is related to your favorite enemy. Give me a roll with advantage for investigation.
Investigation. Okay. 18.
Okay. You're seeing the symbol over and over again, and the more you see it, the more you realize you've been looking at it wrong. You've been trying to translate it into a word in Abyssal, and you realize that it's not a word in Abyssal. It's a proper name in Abyssal. And you figure it out at the same time you hear a terrified little voice on Clay's shoulder. And at the same time you say it, this terrified invisible imp says it at the same time. Orcus. Orcus is a horror story. Orcus is a demon of a deep, deep layer of the abyss. He rules over it by default, in that the only reason he rules is because he has not achieved his ends. His ends being nothing but the destruction of everything. All life, all existence. This creature exists for one thing and one thing only. He hates. He hates everything. He also is known to be a god. In specifically, he's the god of undeath. And as you and the imp both say his name out loud, you hear the earth around you burst.
Oh, shit.
As many graves
Nice.
explode.
Run
And
away!
hands rise from the earth and start pulling themselves up from the ground.
Run,
I'm going
run,
to need
run.
everybody, including you who's getting back from the sheriff's station, seeing what's taking these fuckers so long, to roll initiative, and we will begin combat after this break. Noel, build me a graveyard.
You're fucked.
Oh, I already started.
That's why I keep you around, bub. He is the best miniatures assistant. I can just build a narrative and he starts building it for me.
I got a 10.
from the earth. We need those initiative rolls, guys.
Yep, I'm at the very bottom with a natural 1.
Ooh.
At 1.
And no dexterity.
You rolled an at
Oh,
1.
I thought you were talking about me. Like, what the fuck?
I see yours. Why is there a oh, you have the bear character?
Just
You
in
want the other
case.
animals?
If he doesn't.
I haven't actually used it in combat
What
that
if
much.
he's a zombie bear?
Well, it is very good if you do.
So initiative is a straight D20?
With
No,
your
that was
dexterity.
wrong.
You
What is it?
have an initiative bonus up there.
Okay.
I got a 21.
Nice.
All right.
13.
I want to roll 2.
16.
For what?
Nice. I don't know. Like, treating his wounds and shit.
Yeah, I tried to ride him back into the scene. He argued himself out of it. It's
I,
not my fault.
You missed out.
fortunately, I really wasn't around when they were talking about leaving.
Could I
you
have
were.
sent-
I just wasn't going to argue with it.
Could I have sent the dragon to go bring
Yeah.
the picture to him?
He's
of
not
right-
telepathically linked to him. You could send him to physically go fetch him.
Let's do that.
Okay.
So give him a few rounds until he makes it back here.
All right. So,
Because it looks like we're going to need some help.
high initiatives.
16.
21.
Okay, James at 21.
Well, that's going to be weird. Does it talk?
No. It sends out telepathic messages or
16.
images, but
16?
I don't know if it would actually be able to communicate with you or not.
For Clay.
So I say to Little Red, fly, you fools.
I mean, I can fix the whole scenario for you guys right now. Just for the interest of keeping everybody involved in the game, check this out. Make a perception check as you're walking back to your hotel room that night.
$15.
15, that is magically the DC you needed to notice that you saw your party going into the cemetery just outside of town. You're wondering what they're doing out there. It seems a bit odd. They might need backup. So about 10 minutes ago, you started headed out there to go meet up with them in the cemetery. And your character's right fucking there walking in. I told you.
Little dragon safe, alright.
Huzzah!
Master DM! Alright, fucking eat that, Dunamancy.
13 on
But the
mine.
plot!
But my immersion!
Immersion. I have to get the
Anyone higher than a 13? Aside from Jane and Clay?
So I've got Jane, Clay, who's next?
13.
13 for Kaylin.
13 as well.
13 for Catalina.
Big old fat one.
Okay. Real life women go first. Alright.
Are you assuming my...
I'm not assuming anything. I had Jim with you.
Oh, that's cool. I was actually 12.
Did I get everybody?
My initiative was 12.
You're on one?
I assumed it was higher than it was.
Just the demons kicking.
I'm just in shock that this is happening. I'm so, oh.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of work tomorrow. It's gonna be a busy day at work tomorrow. And we've got. Why did I all of a sudden space on your character's name? Yorick.
Yorick.
Yorick at 1, dude. I love people that don't have initiative
know him
modifiers.
well enough.
I was
Man,
gonna,
that didn't even dawn on me. Now I have to write that in.
I was gonna put my my dexterity as the 8, which would have given me a -1, but I was like, no.
Alas, poor Yorick. We knew him well for half a adventuring session. All right. The dead have burst forth from the earth. Jane, what do you do?
It's looking around.
Hey guys! Some of the residents seem to be a little pissed off at us. Yeep!
9, 10.
All right, move to converge with your party. Okay.
Hey, could you hold this for me? Thank you. Hey, what do you want to do with all these former or now residents?
I'll answer you on my turn.
Clay, you're up.
Oh shit! Oh, I back it. Wait, there's one right there. Crap.
Can't move through the tombstone.
That was right
You
here,
can.
right?
You jump over it.
That is different than moving through it.
Ah. You can just
Yeah,
say,
I'm gonna jump over it.
Okay, make an athletics check.
There you go.
Okay. Eight.
8? No problem. Clay goes to vault over the tombstone, and in his haste to break away from the newly risen dead, clips his knee on the top of the tombstone, tumbling over forward into the dirt. Otherwise unaffected, but you do lose your movement right there as you spend the rest of it to get back to your feet. You still have your action and bonus action.
I just get to the party.
You have no movement left.
Well, no, I mean my action.
Oh, spend your action
Yeah.
to yes, you can do that. Yes, absolutely.
Now, is this... That's just a statue. That's not an actual
Yes, that's just a
angelic
statue.
zombie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not an angelic zombie. As you move back to converge back with your party, that was on Clay's turn. Kaylin.
I want to look around a bit. I do have my dark vision, but I want to see, do I notice any correlation between the risen zombies and where the runes have been drawn?
Yes, actually. I'm not even going to make you make a roll for that. Every spot where the zombies have risen are very near places where he marked this graffiti for you. In addition to that, each one of these zombies that has risen has that same mark, glowing red, branded into their forehead.
Because it just seems useless to try to mow through them all. Do I have any idea about how to combat this? Have I seen it before?
There are zombies coming at you. What do you do? Your character doesn't have a lot of experience with the undead. I'm sorry. If this was strictly fiends, you might have a better clue on weaknesses and things like that. But with these,
But since I do have knowledge about the fiends, what about the fiendish powers, like the controlling of these zombies?
Kick him in the balls.
They're more like crazy.
It's usually the first.
All right, so we've got two.
I can tell you, you do know. Actually, yeah, go ahead and give me. I'm just trying to figure out how to answer your question. I'm trying to get at what you're asking exactly. So go ahead and give me a history check with advantage, because it is about fiends.
21.
21, perfect. People that would be serving Orcus or serving the god of undeath would fit in line kind of with how zombies exist in this world. So kind of take us out of character for a second real quick. You know, when we think zombie movies, we think infectious zombie movies, Romero zombies and things like that. You get bitten, you become a zombie, right? D&D universe doesn't really work that way. Almost all undead is the product of magic. Think more Haitian zombies. A voodoo witch doctor or a priest summon these things. So yes, there is probably a either fiend or a worshiper of fiends that has some correlation to this god of undeath who is puppeteering these things from the shadows somewhere.
Okay.
where that source of power is coming from in this immediate zombies are coming at you scenario, you have no fucking idea. But yeah, there's probably a puppet master behind the scenes somewhere.
All right. Since I don't know how to do it the other way, I will just attack.
There you go.
All right. So
What are you attacking? You have many targets to choose from.
Yeah, I know.
The nearest one to you would be this one right here.
All right. So. And how close is he?
He's 10 feet away from you.
10 feet? Okay, so.
Well within range. Your longbow can hit anything on this map. The longbow range is freaking insane.
Alright, so that one. Son of a.
What'd you get?
So on the
Skeletons
attack.
are really easy to hit.
2,
Excuse me. Plus your bonus.
which is for
Press the attack button, and then you'll see your attacks there.
attack. Plus 8. Okay, so 10.
10 to hit?
Yeah.
You hit with a 2. Damage.
Wow.
They're zombies. They're not very
Alright,
fast.
alright, okay.
They're not fast. They're not wearing
Rage.
armor.
This isn't the rage serum. This is 20.
Alright.
Don't you have Colossus Slayer on you right now?
He hasn't lost any health.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to lose health.
10 points.
You did 10 points of damage? Okay, cool. So, I need fresh scratch paper. Fresh scratch paper. Okay. Sorry, how much damage again?
10.
10 points of damage, and zombies are resistant to... nothing. Okay, so 10 points of damage. Holy shit, you do a lot of damage. Alright, as you fire an arrow into this thing, and it literally just flies straight through its head and gets lodged in its skull. You can hear the back of its skull break out as the arrow discharges in the back, and the tail feathers of your arrow still sticking straight out of its eye. The creature is still moving towards you.
Ah!
That was on, well, did you want to do anything else? You can still move if you wanted to use movement.
No, I'll stay.
You're going to stay put with your party. Awesome.
Yeah.
Catalina.
Like the bubbles?
Just trying to intellectualize our way out of
These
this.
gates that I made up.
I downloaded
Can I see through them? Can I attack through them?
They're
a couple free themes.
They're open? Okay.
And then I just threw on whatever back.
Which case, I see that one right here.
Yes.
I will attack. 16.
16 hits.
For 10 damage.
For 10 damage. Awesome.
And then I will...
As a... Is it your streak of blue energy move?
Yes.
As a streak of blue energy momentarily lights up the darkness from the gateway into the cemetery, you can see you have support as Catalina has finally wandered her way into the cemetery. As if by divine providence. And a streak of blue energy strikes into the zombie, thus getting its attention.
I will use a bonus action to cast the 3 stones.
Okay.
And then I'll move back.
3 stones rise from
I
the
don't need to be
ground.
that close yet.
Okay. And that was on Catalina's turn. On the zombies' turn. Zombies were super fast.
21 days later.
They'll get there.
Now you can just summon some plants, and it'll be plants for summons.
You want me to summon what?
Plants.
Plants.
Plants versus zombies. As he says it on his turn.
Would you like me to get the pea shooters or the corn cobs
Right.
or the kung
Like-
fu the kung fu chow mein ones or the what do you call them?
I like the
Bok choy.
cattail is my favorite. They would go and sneak them out.
I didn't get that far. I like the corn nuclear.
Oh, biscuit eater.
Yeah, you should have moved.
Oh, biscuit eater. All right, so for any of them that did not, well, let's resolve actions first. So the undead slowly stumble forward and converge their masses upon the party. Only one being drawn off to the side by Catalina's attack. Kaylin, you find yourself flanked by two of the zombies as they reach out for your hair.
My hair's up in my hat.
Does a 21 hit your hat?
Ooh.
Does the 21 hit your hat?
That's AC, right?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Okay. The other one reaches for you. 17 to hit.
Yep.
Both will hit you. In total, you're going to take 8 points of damage between both attacks. As they reach and claw for you and start attempting to pull you towards their mouths to consume you.
Ew.
You can smell the scent of earth and decay on them. Clay. From the opposite side, one reaches for you. 18 to hit.
Yes.
You're going to take 3 points of damage.
Damn
As it reaches out and starts to grip into your arm, you can feel its dried nails exposed from the flesh that is peeled away from the bone, digging into your arm.
Spit at it.
The other zombies who were not able to make the range they needed will spend their actions closing the gap.
This just got real. Over here.
Yorick. Your last week and a half's worth of work has just undone itself. Everybody that has risen is somebody that has died since Clay came to town.
So, if I move, he's got an attack of opportunity right there, right?
If anyone moves anywhere, pretty much, they've got attacks of opportunity on them. You guys are swarmed. There's a couple avenues of possible escape here, but not many.
Alright. Bonus action, Misty Step. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will Eldritch Blast that guy.
What's Eldritch Blast again?
And
Eldritch Blast is
Like
a
a
bolt
warlock.
of energy, essentially. Yeah, it's a warlock ability.
I'm gonna change one of my abilities. I realized I read it completely wrong. It's just one of my specialty areas, which I
It's
haven't used yet.
12,
It's one of the other ones.
12 to hit
I realized I read it wrong.
12 to hit hits.
with 7 points of no, sorry. I don't get any bonuses to that. 2 points of damage. That was horrible.
2 points of Eldritch Blast damage.
And then I will use my movements. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And end my turn there.
Just to be clear, I'm not actually changing it to make the scene better
No, I
ability-wise. I've changed an AoE ability to a single target ability.
Okay, so as you guys are being swarmed by the undead, and you all start moving back to back to back, all of a sudden, the weight behind the backs of Jane and Kaylin disappears. And for a moment, you stumble backwards as Yorick evaporates into mist. Just poof. He reappears 30 feet out.
Ditching you completely.
He extends it. He
This
extends
is
his
bad for
hand
business.
forward, and literally a bolt of just, honestly, beautiful energy. It's this weird spiral of like greens and blues and like these natural colors come flying out of his hand, and as it bursts into the creature, you can see it stumble back, and then he moves back towards this mausoleum for cover. That was on Yorick's turn. Jane, you're up.
Shillelagh on that one.
Yeah!
Shillelagh! Okay.
Because obviously infestation is not going to work.
Yeah, they're well past that.
19 plus 5.
You definitely hit, so you cast Shillelagh, imbuing your stick with magical energy of naturedom.
I got a 4 plus 5.
5 points of damage?
No, 5 plus 4.
9 total.
9 total. Okay.
Well, this is bad for business.
I got 5 on my ass.
But only 4 of them can hit you if that makes you feel better. And if you attempt to move
Hey,
away
Lawrence,
from any of
that's
them,
7.
they all get a free attacks.
I
Seven?
know.
Yeah, it's a plus 3 with damage,
Yeah.
plus 5
I'm
is with
already
hit.
down 8.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So my bad.
No
So it's
problem.
7.
No problem.
So the guy that's right in front of me, he's stuck just 7.
Okay, cool. So you imbue your staff with the power of nature and strike against this very, very unnatural target.
Yes, I do.
And that was on Jane's turn.
I can turn that? I was actually going to hit him and then...
Now,
go
you
down.
do have the option of foregoing your attack and going full defensive. That will give them disadvantage when striking you, which
So-
could just keep you alive, honestly. These guys do not have a very good 2-hit.
Jane is done, unless she's going to move.
That's
Oh,
really
no,
an
I
option.
gotta
You might have
make sure
something
this
better.
guy's up. So.
Clay, you're up.
I'm going to pull out melee weapons. I'm going to do two-hand weapon fighting.
Okay, what weapons are you pulling out?
Rapier, dagger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that an action or a
First
bonus action?
attack,
No, it's free to pull out a weapon.
Mile. Okay, so it's 14 on the first hit,
14 on first hit hits.
13 on the second hit.
Hits.
Are these only for saving throws?
That's to get advantage on any roll.
It's just advantage.
On any attack or ability check.
8 plus what? 8 plus 3, 8 plus 2, 8 plus 9. What is it? So 8 plus 3, 11.
11 points of
First
damage
hit.
on the first hit. You got
And
it.
my daggers, D4. Should have done whip instead. Still D4 though.
Whip it.
And do you have two weapon fighting?
Yes.
So you actually do get to add your bonus to the damage on that as well.
6.
6 points of damage. As you start carving into this thing, you're slashing into it and you're tearing parts of it away, but it just keeps coming at you. That was on Clay's turn. Kaylin.
Alright, let me use my... Can I use my action? Is this a... okay time to try to hide?
It is a great time to hide if you had the option to hide. Unfortunately, being surrounded by enemies, it's probably not going to be successful.
Rangers don't have disengage, huh?
Yes, they do.
Well,
Anybody
she
can
choose,
disengage.
Yeah, she can choose to disengage, actually. That's a really good thought.
Anybody can disengage. What you do is you're sacrificing your action to move away defensively, and essentially it stops them from getting attacks of opportunity if you move away.
Alright, I want to do disengage.
You want to disengage? Cool. Where are you going?
Way the fuck out
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. How far can I go?
You can go 30 feet in any direction that's not occupied by an enemy.
All right. So I've only got one option. Okay.
This
So
one's pretty good.
this is me over here. So, and they're not in my way. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
You can-
30.
yeah.
Correct.
You can get one more space
I
if
think
you were
you
to
can
move
move farther than
diagonally.
that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can move over here if you wanted.
Okay. Yep. Good. Okay.
Perfect. All right.
Sorry, guys.
Safe.
So,
Need to get some distance here.
pulling on your bow instinctively, the creature with the arrow sticking out of his eye socket reaching for you, and you know you can finish him off just by dropping another arrow into him and realizing there's just too many of them. You release the tension on your bowstring and use your bow to knock back their hands and step away from them and safely exit your way from the combat and take cover behind one of the graves.
Thankfully, zombies are stupid, so they may not chase.
Unfortunately, zombies are stupid and therefore they only chase. Excellent strategy.
Run and hide.
It was the smartest thing to do in
Don't
your
pull a
situation.
miss. Don't pull a miss.
It was the smartest thing to do in your situation.
Uh-huh.
That was on Catalina's turn. On the zombies' turn.
Oh, I have
That was Kaylin.
Oh, I'm sorry,
I need to
Caitlin,
go.
Catalina.
Alright, so this thing moved from here to here. How many feet was that?
40 at the end of the day. 20 on its move and 20 on its action.
Oh, so it dashed?
Yeah.
Alright, so
Shambles.
I will move again 30 feet this direction.
Okay.
And then I will attack this one with my ranged ability. And I will hit. You will see this time the aura will change. I will create a row of blades when I create the first one, and I will shoot it. And when it hits this one, it will scatter into swords that surround it, hit every single one around them. This
Sadly,
is the
I didn't
ability
see
bursting
that part, I
area.
saw that
You'll
part.
see an explosion
But I'll see
of
that part.
blades.
Good
Not
job.
the ability I switched, by the way. The one I actually had was piercing arrow, and that ability actually sucks. Okay, so
Water. Wait, I have water. Duh.
okay, so the main one will take 7 points of damage.
Which one are you designating as your main one?
This one.
Okay.
Okay, so this one will take 7 points of damage initially from the main strike, and then him and all the ones within 10 feet will take 9 points of damage.
All right. And do they get any save or anything on that?
No, there was no save for this
Okay.
one. It's a force damage.
So 9 points of damage for everything within 10 yards of that one?
At 10 feet. So all
10
these
feet?
guys will get hit by it. Oh,
And
and
including Clay.
Clay. Oh, I didn't actually see that.
And including
Yeah.
Skinwalker Jane.
Oh,
It's 10 feet away from
Jane?
Diagonally
This one?
is 10 feet, yeah.
Yep.
Diagonally is 10
Oh,
feet.
wait. Is that? Wow. Shit. Well, that
So,
sucks. Oh, so this one too, huh?
Yeah.
That sucks.
So,
then I would have
okay.
chose something else.
That's
10,
okay.
10 points of damage to Jane, 10 points of damage to Clay.
9.
9.
Or, I'm sorry, 9 points of damage to each of you. The one that Jane was fighting was. Jane, which one were you fighting?
The one that's behind me.
That one there, that's right. Okay.
Wow, that ability's really good.
Yeah.
That's like a cheap level fireball.
That's pretty cool.
It
Alright.
literally stays a damage forever though. So it actually, this character's good for like 2 rounds and then not so good afterward. I'll still have a bonus action after this.
The one that Clay was fighting.
For some reason I was thinking it was a 5-foot burst. Wow, a 10-foot burst. That's amazing.
The one that Clay's fighting literally just gets mowed down, cut in half. Its whole body just collapses. and then rises back up.
Oh, booger it.
And then every other one
It
there
makes it save at the end.
takes 9.
It's not enough damage for the finishing blow, but it's not bad.
All right, and that was
I'll still do
okay.
a
Your bonus action, so
strike.
you got a rock. Who are you
Yeah.
throwing the rock at?
Rock's hitting this one.
Okay.
The rock does 1d4 plus. Some spells.
1d6 plus 2. So 4 damage to that one.
Okay. No problem. All right. As this mystical blade comes whirling into the horde of zombies and just explodes into like a whirling dervish of magical blades spinning in the air, everybody in that vicinity gets cut the F up, including our Red Star Waste adventurers. The zombie in front of you, Clay, like I said, it goes down, but something in its undead nature, you can see this glowing rune of Orcus in its forehead. It flashes with power, and the creature begins to start moving again.
I mean, I hit 6 of them with it. That's not bad, at least.
Yeah, you did a lot of damage. So it's a lot of damage.
Unfortunately.
All right, so that was on Catalina's turn. On the zombie's turn. Let's see. So those that are already in melee, Jane, a zombie reaches for you. Does 20 hit?
Yes.
You're going to take 4 points of damage. Clay. Cocked. 17.
Is
19.
19 points of damage?
19
Nice hit.
Yes.
11 to hit. 2 of the 3 that are attacking you right now hit. You'll take 5 points of damage from both attacks. So 5 total. That's just from the ones that started in melee.
Diana, in case you weren't didn't know, it only takes a bonus action to take a potion of healing. So if you have one, you can use that.
I do not.
No. Well, they do at least.
Yeah, they do.
Alright, as they move in, let's see. Failing an athletics check, it stumbles into the tombstone here going for Jane and goes prone. Ah!
Let's get some horror music, though. Like Michael Jackson or something.
Yeah, right. Thriller.
Doom, 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 doom.
Alright, so it's going to have disadvantage on its attack since it's prone. It's a good time for it to have disadvantage because that was a nat 20. Jane, you're going to take 5 points of damage from the prone zombie that stumbled over a tombstone at you. Rolled a 20 and an 18. We had
I got thriller stuck in my head.
another one that got in, another 2 that got into melee with Clay. One is trying to attack over a tombstone at him, so has disadvantage as Clay is getting some cover from that, and it misses. The other zombie, 11 to hit.
No.
Misses. Alright. This one, again, is going to close with you. So for the purposes of this, if you're going to move 30 back, and he was 10 away from you, he moves 20 forward, then he has to move again to close the gap, and you're in melee with him now.
Okay.
And that is on the zombie horde's turn. Yorick.
All right. Now, just for clarification, IRL, darkness. Does that give people with inside the darkness disadvantage on hitting?
It gives them the blind condition.
Okay.
So the blind condition is as follows.
We're higher level.
A blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay. I am going to say. Do I know which way is north, south, east, or west?
Yeah.
So, what would be this way?
That way's north.
So, I'm going to say. That way's north. Move east! And I'm going to cast darkness on this shadow. So, 15-foot radius emanated from this shadow is magical darkness.
Okay.
Trying to give them an opportunity to get out without being.
Everybody within 15 feet of that statue, so that's Jane, Clay. That's it. Everybody else got out. For both of you, the lights go out. Dark vision does not work. Low light does not work. None of that works. It is complete blackness. As you can hear the shuffling sounds of the undead all around you, you lose your vision completely.
And I'll use my movement just to be going around here. Can I do half for me and half for the pseudo dragon?
The pseudo dragon kind of moves independently. So, like, if you want it to move with you on your turn, that's fine.
I'll just put him in my hat.
It would stick with you, yeah.
And then-
So you can just pull him off the table and he's with you.
Perfect. That ends my turn. I yell out, move east. Hopefully people can hear that.
All right.
Which way's east?
Pretty much. I'm stupid.
I mean, and dark. You didn't have an opportunity to be like, oh wait,
The
which
druid
way's
knows
the
which
sun?
way east is, but Clay might be done for here. Nah, don't worry about it. Clay can fly. It's fine. Oh wait, he used his wings to run away from a demon. Well, I love not giving players long rests. Man, I'm the best DM ever.
That's why I asked for it twice when I got it from Jeremy.
So that was.
I've got concentration as well to maintain darkness.
Yes, you do. Concentration. Thank you for reminding me. All right. So that's on York's turn. Jane.
Can I poof into a bird and just fly up?
You can't fly.
You can't do any forms that have a fly speed or a swim speed yet.
Fly speed or swim speed? I am stuck here with Clay. I can hear him. And where was east?
Turn into the big
East
bad.
is that way.
Yeah, but that's still going through what? I have to go through a
They have
statue?
disadvantage on you now.
Oh,
Yes.
and I know I have something that I can use to get past them. But I'm still with Clay, and I know he's going to drop like a ton of bricks.
Don't worry about me.
All right, then. What kind of small creature can I be? Or, you know what? If they have
A
disadvantage...
small ground-based animal.
Yeah.
Just use your bear form. He has a lot of armor.
No, he doesn't.
He has a lot of HP though.
Yeah, tons of it, though. Yeah, but which I have to change now. Where's the darkness ending? Around here?
You're not sure. It's black.
So I'm going to run here?
You don't know. It's black.
See, 15, 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, I can't run
so
anymore.
Almost all of this is covered.
All right. I'm going to disengage over here.
Okay, so you're going to use your action to disengage?
Yep.
All right.
And
It's still dark. You want to keep going?
yeah, until I see some light.
As soon as you step out there, the light turns back on. And you're in the night sky, and literally there's like a black dome of darkness in front of you.
So where I think I am, can I throw a ball of fire right there?
Use your action to disengage.
You can try to, yeah. Oh, well, actually, yeah, you use your action to disengage, so your action's already burned. So you've got your disengage done, your movement's done, all you have left is a bonus action.
And what can I do with that?
I don't know, what can you do with that?
Or did you want to run through them taking the shots?
It's too late, it's already done.
I am going to have that potion of healing now.
Drink a potion of healing, smart idea. Alright, so that was on Jane's turn. Clay, you're up.
My plan was already to run straight that way as a disengage, and I'm gonna make my full movement out. And I was gonna head like kind of like a zigzag. I was gonna go like straight and then run that way.
So you want to run this way and that way?
Yeah.
You would actually have to break through enemy models to do that. Which, not to say that you can't do it, but it
I
would
mean,
take
as
your.
in, I was going to disengage.
Yeah, still, you can't move through an enemy model without a check. So, even as a disengage,
And then I'll go this way and then out that way.
you want to go
Through the darkness.
out back through the darkness?
Yeah, I'm disengaging.
Okay, so you disengage 5,
You guys are really
10,
disengaging. I'm with
15,
the cast
20,
darkness.
25, 30. And you're out of the darkness.
Okay, that's my action. I'm going to like. I was kind of like, when I go this way, I'm kind of going to like dive downwards and go prone. I'm just going to go prone right there.
Okay.
I use darkness so you guys didn't have to use disengage and still have an attack.
Well, that's
They would've been attacking it.
I was going to
They
be
just
attacked.
met you. They don't have any strategies
Yeah.
planned with you. They've never seen a darkness spell before in their
I'm in this
lives.
way. I'm just hiding behind that coffin.
Okay, so you go and drop prone, no problem. That was on Clay's turn. Kaylin.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and attack this guy here.
Okay, everyone's in darkness though.
Oh,
Yeah,
You'll
you
be
see a black dome of darkness where the zombies were. Actually, from your point of view, all you see is a black dome of darkness. The only target you could see is the one that's attacking Catalina outside of the graveyard.
okay. And alright, well, I'll take an attack on that one.
Take that one out. Okay, roll the hit.
2. Woo!
That
You
hits.
hit.
Well,
We already established that.
alright, so.
Roll damage.
And he's already damaged, right?
He is already damaged, so you get another D8.
D8 and actually the Colossus up there. Up.
It's a
Thank you.
D8.
Yeah. Okay. So I need another D8.
You're just gonna like walk around the darkness now. You're going,
Thank you.
Careful, you don't know if they're gonna reach out. and get you.
I'll grab another dice. So you can just use that one as your
I'm freaking running.
Your D8 is.
I need to be this damn
I'm
paper
looking.
anymore.
And then there's your D6.
I don't have a D6 because I don't have Hunter's
Oh,
Mark.
but you have the normal arrow, right?
Yeah.
The normal arrow is what?
She's using a longbow.
Longbow.
Oh, okay.
1d8 plus
So
4.
it's a D8 plus your Colossus Slayer plus 4. Okay, got it. So
Yeah.
2D8 plus 4.
And then plus 1 because of the longbow has
That's
plus
already
1.
added into the plus
Do
4.
you have
Oh, okay.
gold bars in your shit?
I know, right?
No.
Fuck, dude, she hits so hard.
Alrighty. 18.
18 points of damage.
Wow.
Yeah.
That gives it, that'll do. That'll do. So that's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Yeah, good luck with
It
it.
needs to make a 23 fortitude check to not die.
Yeah. Very nice.
Let's see.
Yeah, when I get the chance to
I don't
hit,
think it
I
counts.
hit hard.
You don't know. You don't know. This is a special zombie. He's got a lot of fortitude. He was a miner in life. He's very hardy.
It's like a -5.
As the creature is coming up to your face, Catalina, going to reach out for you, all of a sudden, in the engraved burning rune on its forehead, this horrible abyssal symbol is pierced by an arrow, and you can see the magical rune dispel from the creature's forehead as it falls forward and ceases to move. Kaylin actually killed one.
Woo! First kill of the day. Woo!
No.
Technically
Technically.
second.
And then that's all for now.
That's all for now. You're gonna stay put.
Yeah.
You still have move if you want to use it.
I'm good.
They're They're pretty fast.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
As I shout at her.
All right, so
From the dirt.
let me go.
Save yourself!
Show yourself. That
Keep on
monument as possible. This one, that rock there?
Okay, so from here,
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, perfect.
We're all leaving the graveyard, guys.
All right, awesome.
Get out of here.
That was on Kaylin's turn. Catalina.
Holding my action to yelling at him to drop the darkness spell.
No.
You can't
Do
see.
you?
He
not
can't
my
do
turn.
anything until his action.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so you can't just drop concentration at whim? Oh, never mind. Then I'll roll to hit the same location because I knew there was a group. I'll be aiming around this area because I knew there were more there. The same building. But I'm just using the hit first.
Roll with disadvantage.
Okay. First one was a 12, second one was a 9. With a +6 is 15.
Okay.
Do I strike home?
Let's see. How do I want to do this? Like this.
Because I'm allowed to choose whether or not it hits before I decide my.
You hit right there.
I didn't hit a person.
Your AoE ability that you said you were going to shoot.
Yeah.
So
Well-
you've already chosen it. Hits right here.
Oh,
So everything within that range, do your damage.
okay. 8 points of damage to everyone.
8 points of damage, and you said it was within 10 feet.
Yes.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Because I don't have a book. So everything you have to be careful.
Okay. The one that Jane was on
Does it digest it well? It starts
That's not bad either way. Holy crap.
is down.
But you don't know this.
I heard a clusterfuck. I'm quite pleased.
Damn, I want father.
Ow!
The one that Clay was on was also low. How much damage did that do? 9?
It was 8.
8? Fuck. Missed by one. You hear the spell effect of your attack go off, and you can hear bodies hit the ground. You hear 2 bodies hit the ground. That is on you, unless you want to use any movement or want to throw a rock. You have 2 rocks left.
10, 15, 20, 25. I'll move it right here, and then I'll throw a rock. Into the darkness.
Throw a rock into the darkness.
First one was a 12. Second one was an 8. The lower the number is going to be 14.
Hits.
Damage is a d6.
Hit something in there.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage.
In the darkness.
In the darkness. You hear it impact something.
What? You don't know.
That was on Catalina's turn, on the zombie's turn.
Zombies. That's my last use of my ability, by the way. It runs out real quick. And I don't get
Attack each
another
other.
version of it.
They're attacking each other.
As any remaining zombies that were outside of the darkness walk into the dome of darkness, and you just hear the sounds of these undead clawing and grasping. And literally, fuck, I can't believe I'm saying this. They attack the darkness. As they still believe the fleshy sinner is in there somewhere. They just keep digging and keep clawing, looking for their living targets, unable to find them. How long does darkness last?
10 minutes.
Ooh.
Or until I drop it.
At this point, you have successfully contained the situation. We are out of initiative. What do you guys want to do?
So, I, with Devil's Sight, can see what's happening in there. And I would portray
They're literally looking for fucking flesh. And just they're in a
Are you
giant.
okay?
They're in a
Attacking the
heaping
darkness.
undead orgy.
I will just say, keep it going. They're still up, but they don't know. Well, they would be able to hear, huh?
They've never come back before. You don't know what you're dealing with.
Okay, I'm gonna maintain the darkness spell concentration.
They normally stay in the ground, man.
I will.
Speaking of, I need to move out of here.
Now concentration only drops if I cast another concentration,
Or
I
take
can-
damage.
Right, so I can do Eldritch Blast and still maintain
Yeah,
darkness.
absolutely.
I'm gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast over here.
Okay.
So I'll come around the corner here.
As soon as you shoot an Eldritch Blast in there, a zombie comes walking out of the darkness towards you.
That's fine. I'm gonna go for this guy right here.
How about the one that's actually coming out of the darkness towards you?
No, it's the one he hits. You don't even roll to hit. It's a giant pile, dude. You fire an Eldritch Blast in there, you're gonna hit one of them.
Okay. Damage is 5.
And it starts coming for the source.
And
of
I'll
whatever
say,
it is.
I'll bring them out.
I'm gonna shoot
then
him
I'll
with an
enter.
arrow.
You have an arrow?
Yes, my crossbow.
Okay. For the purposes of this, essentially what you're trying to do is you're trying to kite them out one at a time.
Correct.
And start picking them off, right? Which does work. As you guys fire into it, you know, it'll take bolts and arrows and spells, and it'll go down, and it'll
And
come back
rocks.
up, and you'll hit it some more, and it'll go down again and stay down, right? You'll shoot the next one, same thing happens, right? And it seems to be working well. And then you shoot a third one, and instead of coming out on its own, more come out. And then more. And then the horde starts moving out of the darkness. And at this point, while you guys have been able to down 4 of these targets this way, the rest of the horde is now pursuing as they followed their comrades out of the orgy.
Alright.
Orgy.
And
On my next turn, I'll drop darkness.
we are back in initiative.
Same order?
So,
And more zombies came.
starting with the zombies.
When they destroyed a tower. Monsters.
Wouldn't you have moved too?
Okay. So those that had to walk over corpses or things like that made their checks, and the one that got into range rolls to hit, gets a 6 to hit.
12 armor class.
No problem. So as it starts to get closer to you and you realize you're losing control of the situation, those that weren't able to engage with you this turn finish their move and they close the gap with you. And your comrade that you've just met is now blocked from your sight by the horde of zombies chasing him behind the mausoleum. Yorick, it's your turn.
Is it just it? Do I have to waste a bonus or something just to drop darkness, or?
No. You
All
just
right,
drop
so
it.
drop darkness. I'm
Okay.
out of spell slots, so I can't do much. If I do move, I've got 3 that can do opportunity attacks.
Correct.
Fuck it. I'm moving without using the disengage.
Ooh. He's a gambler, folks. He's a gambler.
15, 20, 25, 30. With
19 to hit.
that one will hit.
Natural 1. 14 to
Are you
hit.
sure you can
They
move
both
with
will
those
hit.
massive balls?
You'll take 11 points of damage as they rip into you while you're moving away.
Alright.
The one time you risk it, I roll high on damage, right? Dirty bastards.
Alright, so that was my movement to get there. I will dash for my other half. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
He's gone.
And
And that's your turn.
that's my turn.
Unless you have a bonus action.
I use my bonus
No, bonus is the drop is free action.
Okay. I don't have anything for bonus action, so
Okay, cool.
that's my turn.
That's York. Jane.
Who's
The zombies hate him. He's dead. All you see is a horde of zombies that went after him, and then like there's so many of them in the way they blocked your view of him at all. You're pretty sure they're either
ripping apart?
eating him or about to.
Okay. looking at Clay with a big old fire. Huh? No.
I said yes.
Didn't think it was a good idea, but all right. Where can I put the flaming sphere?
What's the range on the spell?
Oh, that's true.
You can put it in a 5-foot unoccupied space.
Unoccupied
It does damage
space.
to everything within 5 feet. You can also bash it into people.
I could.
Yeah. Good way of getting extra damage in.
Range is 60 feet.
Pretty much wherever you want to drop it around him.
All right. What? Right here?
In the unoccupied space. Yep,
Right there.
that'll do it.
So I smashed it into there, and they will be.
Hit 4 of them, yeah.
Dex is 13.
Dex save of 13. Go ahead and roll damage because I guarantee you they're going to fail this. Oh, 1 made it. Okay. 2 made it.
7.
2 failures, 2 successes. 7 points of damage?
Yeah.
Alright. The zombies begin to burn.
Oh no, now they're making them stronger.
That is...
I will. Can I run over here?
Yes. You start making for the gate of the cemetery.
Hello.
Hi,
That
Jane.
is
How are you
on,
today?
Jane's turn.
Lovely night, isn't it?
With my
That
crossbows,
was
I don't
good.
want them to freaking hear me. I'm gonna start picking them off.
Alright.
16 on the die.
16 on the die. Yeah, no problem. You're going to hit.
I'm just gonna hit the one that's like right in front of everybody.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Eight on the die, so 9, 10. 10 points of damage.
Okay. You fire, the crossbow bolt hits into it.
Yeah.
Still up.
I think it's 10. Hold on. Long. Oh, it's a longbow. Yeah, 8, 9, 10. So that was right. Okay. I back up more. Because Jane is being too loud. Okay.
Alright. That is on Clay's turn. Caleb.
Alright, so are any of them in my line of sight?
Uh,
It doesn't look like it
Where are you
from
at?
behind that
I mean,
boulder.
but you could just poke out.
Poke out, shoot, and go
even
back.
move
yeah.
back.
At any point, they could be in your line of sight.
Okay, what's this lone guy doing out here?
They're being alone,
Alright.
being slow.
He's like the rhino at the end of Jumanji Trail. Just
Yeah.
Alright, I'll attack him.
Okay, roll the hit.
18.
18 hits.
Alright, and is he injured?
He is.
Okay. Oh, lovely.
So that's like a rogue sneak attack
8.
kind of thing, right? That's cool.
It's any creature that's previously taken damage, they get to add an extra D8 to it. It's called
That's
Colossus
nice.
Slayer.
It's once per round.
It's
Kinda,
pretty
I
gnarly.
kind of knew
Yeah,
that.
that's really cool.
I wish I could get it.
You blast him. He goes down, and you can see the rune of Orcus dissipating off his forehead, and then it snaps back into focus, and he gets back up. You still have movement if you want to use it.
Nah, I'm fine
Stay
where I
put?
am. Yeah.
Okay. It is now aware of your presence.
Alrighty then.
So that is on Kaylin's turn. Catalina.
Same one. 13.
That is hit.
I'll roll the rock too. The rock will also hit. But let's start with
I need the
first one.
damage separate.
Yep.
8 points of damage.
The exact same effect. Goes down and comes back up.
What the hell?
This one's much worse. 3 points of damage. Let's see if he rolls bad.
Roll a one.
As you guys just keep pelting this thing, it goes down and just comes back up. You hit it with another bolt, goes down, comes back up. You sling a magic rock at it, it goes down, and just, at this point, it's just crawling at you guys. Beat to shit, right? But it is not
Terminator
stopping.
at work.
It is not stopping. Yeah, it is legit the last scene of Terminator, walking through the metal press, like just coming at you guys. It is.
Must be a half orc.
If zombies have a god, it would be Orcus. But if they had a second god, it'd be this zombie.
I will
Alright.
move. I'll find where I'm at.
Fucking rolled nothing under an 18. If you guys are unfamiliar with 5th edition zombie rules, by the way, this is my favorite rule in the game. Once you kill a zombie, you reduce it to 0 hit points. Every time it goes to 0 hit points, you roll a fortitude save. The DC is 5 plus the damage that was done to it. If it makes the save, it goes to 1 hit point instead. So literally, if a zombie rolls well enough, you just can't ever kill it. Eventually they fell. They all fell. That was on Catalina's turn, the zombie's turn. Dun, 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 dun.
Made it.
He's just like army crawling towards
Full
you.
action crawl. They know he went this way somewhere. Zip him out, boys.
I'm bottlenecking him.
These
Didn't
ones
move
are
this
on
back.
fire,
Yeah.
so gotta watch out for those ones. They're special.
He's going home.
He just starts beating on the door.
It's had enough.
I need long rest.
Pretty sure he went in
I
there.
want to sleep. My
The
wife's
one that
there.
does, like, you guys just keep beating it down and it keeps crawling. And I want you to remember, before I kill you right now with this creature, I asked you if you wanted to move. He's gonna roll a hit. 13 to hit.
Oh,
Miss.
missed.
He grasps out for you and you just step back away from it, knocking another arrow ready. That is, let's see, the zombies did not find their quarry. 5, 10, kind of wedged in there. They kind of all just kind of bottleneck, and they want to use their full move, but they're kind of all bumping into each other and kind of stuck in this bottleneck. You can see one pop out at the other end towards you there, Yorick. Yorick, it's your turn.
So that's the one I'm gonna shoot with Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast!
A natural 1 to hit, so 6 total.
Miss. You missed a zombie.
And then,
Or some people can hit it with a 2.
right?
One always misses.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Are you like doing laps and stuff?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep them.
Okay, just kite them out. That's
And-
how you fucking fight zombies. You guys are playing this smart, actually. Very
Enter.
smart. Alright, intern. Jane.
And scene.
60 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20,
You'd only
25,
move about 20 feet after it's summoned. So 20 feet in any direction.
5.
Bump into him.
Smash it. Smash him.
Smash it into the one at the door.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage. He saves, so he takes half.
7 again.
7 points of damage. Alright. At this point, You burn all his flesh and sinew away, the bones collapsing to the ground. And then the burning, charred husk of bones get back up and kind of turn back over towards you, and you can see like cinder, like the end of a cigarette, where there's the white bone on the outside glowing red underneath as it stares back at you. Anything else?
1, 10, 15, 20. Just so I can keep an eye on my big old ball.
I stare into its charred, burning eyes and decide to get the fuck out of the cemetery. Good choice. All right, so that was on Jane's turn. Clay.
I got my way.
Yeah, you got one more. Just finish them off.
This gate, is this here or is it like
It's
open?
open.
Oh, it's open. So I'm gonna like kind of sidestep a little bit so I can see.
Yeah, no problem. You can
and
see
then
through a friendly
see-
blade.
and
It's
I'll
not
just
secure.
shoot right through.
All right.
You
Shoot
open
at
your
shoot at the
chest
burning
and the arrow
target.
goes through.
Yeah, with my
Roll to
crossbow.
hit.
Yeah, 6 plus 6. So that's 12.
12.
Is that hit?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was waiting for the damage roll. Yeah, you pretty much have to roll a 1 to miss these guys. Their AC is 8, just to clear up the mystery.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage, which is... And you fire your crossbow, pinning its head to the door it was beating on, the body falling away to ash, and leaving the skull dangling precariously
Okay.
on the arrow.
So I turn
Seems
to
to be
like
no more.
my companion. I'm like, how do we stop this? To the imp.
These are the servants of the abyss. You find their master, always the master.
Well, there's the gravekeeper right there.
You just met the guy.
I scream, I scream out to the gravekeeper. You have the power to stop this. They're your minions. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Okay.
Do it! Use your power that you've apparently acquired and stop these undead.
That's right. He's been playing the lawn game. He shows up for his first session to reveal he's the BBEG. That was
Big bad evil
Clay's
guy
turn.
for
Kaylee.
the people who aren't.
All right, I am so tired of being touched by and groped by these gnarly, disgusting creatures. I want to get away from him.
Well,
Okay.
But damn it, that's an attack of opportunity.
Correct.
I hate zombies.
Do
Okay.
you have a melee weapon or something?
Yes, I do.
why did it have to be zombies?
All right, so I'm gonna attack with my melee weapons.
2 weapon fighting time.
It's actually good because he's prone. You have disadvantage to hit him with a ranged weapon.
Yeah, and you have advantage to hit him with melee weapons,
Yep.
so roll with advantage.
11.
11 hits, roll damage.
All right, and for melee, it is.
She slings her longbow, pulls out 2 hand axes off her hips like a fucking gangster. What kind of elf carries 2 hand axes? This elf.
I need another d6. I'll just roll it twice. Oh, thank you. Seriously? Oh my gosh. 5 points of damage from each one.
You sink a hatchet into the back of its skull, cleaving it literally in 2. Whack! The creature goes still. And then looks up through your hatchet. And you slam the second one down on its neck. Die, bitch! Finally severing its head clean off. And the hand reaches for you still. And then falls.
Yay! You killed it. And I just give him a good, swift, hard kick.
And bones scatter into the cemetery.
I hate zombies.
Don't we all?
That was Caitlin's turn, Catalina.
Damn it.
Okay, attacking the one in the back. It'll hit
Mm-hmm.
It was 7 plus something.
for 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage.
Sorry, 6.
Okay. This is your single target, right?
Yeah. I don't have any more uses of multi-target. It's super fast.
Bam. He goes down. But it looks like he's still moving as he gets back up.
Alright. And bonus action, I will cast more rocks.
Damage? Or roll to hit?
No. I will
Oh,
cast
you need more rocks, right? You've already used 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so you summon up 3 more stones on the zombie's turn.
I'm gonna need 3 magic stones for this.
Aren't there somewhere around?
What are you looking for?
Just 3 little tokens to be used as the token indicator.
Which I think I have some that'll work over.
More for fun than anything else.
Actually, the one in the back got hit and got back up. So we'll start going that way. And there is a shudder in the earth.
Oh no.
Doo-doo.
Everybody feels the ground tremble underneath them. As the horde of zombies are pursuing your new friend, and it seems like any stragglers or outliers have been stopped and disposed of. It comes to mind that this was a fairly recent addition. New Fork didn't exist until a few months ago. This cemetery didn't exist for a few months ago. And who knows what lied underneath this cemetery before.
It's your fault.
It's not my fault.
You're supposed to dig more.
Your home's weird.
This is not like Caduceus' place. Dig it. Do you drink dead people too?
As the tomb gets turned over, the earth explodes out. And that's when the sense, the sickening sense that you felt earlier, not only were there undead here, there were aberrations here. And what made you feel most ill is that it seemed like it was coming from the same source. As an undead beholder rises from underneath the earth.
Oh.
We are fucked.
We'll see everybody next week.
This is when you
No.
run.
No. I am not coming here tonight.
You are too. You want to be here so bad. If she doesn't come, I'm not coming.
You're already here.
I can hide.
Roll.
Oh, we are so doomed. They'll take a picture of it later. And
Oh.
Oh.
See, that's what I was trying to get at. If I knew, like, if there was any way possible I could figure out who was controlling them. because I knew that they were being controlled because of the stupid.
Well, we don't even know if that's controlling it.
It has the same rune on its head that the zombies do.
It's more like it's being controlled.
Right, but where?
Summoned.
That's why I wanted to know, like, who the master is.
Can I
Can I
say this?
figure out who the master is?
Let's,
You gotta survive the encounter
I
before you
know.
can figure that out.
He's the one that set Orcus too.
Can I save these?
Anybody else got tokens to turn in?
I use it
I
now.
used
I
mine.
might use this for my indicator. Because it says knowledge on it. That's elegant.
Good night, guys. Thank you for watching. Say bye, everybody.
Bye, buddy.
We love you guys.
That's not true.
Don't be rude.
I'm out.